Hello everyone just joining us. The match is actually not started yet. We got Zeb just playing a warm-up game, so they're getting ready. So I think we got you back just in time here. And I'm still searching for a commentator for you guys, but it's looking like there's a few matches winding down. And we should be able to get you guys someone. But we got a warm-up game going, so I am gonna play a quick commercial and we will be right back.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Eric, I think Kenny just lost out on his 10 a.m. match today. I believe he finished in the money. Let's take a look here. Oh, no, Kenny was 1 out of the money this morning. This is a winner side match. The winner of this will be playing, let's take a look here. I believe there's one more before the hot seat, if I remember. No, this match is for the hot seat. So these are the only 2 undefeated players left in the 9-ball tournament. Your guys' favorite commentator, Ryan, is actually playing a match against Jeff Nadu right now. So the loser side, we got Ryan Johnson and Jeff Nadu left. We got Alex Blom just beat Eric Vargas. So it's going to be Alex playing the winner of Ryan and Jeff. And then we got Terry Bellaloo, I think is how you say it. Waiting for those. So we're getting down there now. We're looking like we are down to 8 players, about. And I am gonna pin the bracket for you guys. So I'm gonna go check on some scores and see if I got anyone out there to come commentate on some of the pool match here.
Well, hello, pool fans. Welcome to Railbird Pool TV here on Facebook and YouTube this afternoon. Ryan Johnson here in the booth. We're live here in Rugby, North Dakota for the Rugby Barbox Shootout. $15,000 added. We started last night with 9-ball singles. We're working our way through that tournament right now. Tonight starts Scotch doubles at 7 p.m. You still got time to get down here and enter in Scotch doubles, 1175 and under. Yeah, I think up to an hour. You got an hour before the tournament to get signed up, so still time to get involved in that. And then tomorrow we start the 8-ball singles at 7 o'clock. There's still time to get into that. $10,000 added in that open division of the 8-ball singles. There's also a ladies division, 2,000 added. So yeah, there's still openings and all that. So yeah, make your way down here. A lot of good pool left. Got ourselves a 5th, 6th place match right here on the one-loss side. Two Canadians battling it out. I'm sure they know each other pretty well. John Fazakis against Chris Halkyard. John takes down, it looked like the game 1 there. So it's a race to 7. We're playing BCA rules. Of course, the 9 does not count at the foot of the 2-foot pockets, where Mr. Halkyard is racking. It is rack your own, of course. No templates are allowed. So yeah, welcome once again, everyone, to the stream here. Looks like Chris hit him pretty good there. He's got a shot on the 1. The 2 to the 3 is going to be the key here. How's the volume, everyone? Just give me a quick thumbs up or something if you can hear me okay. It's got a decent angle here to get down to that 3-ball here. Thank you for the thumbs up. Cool. This is a tough combo here if he wants this combo. I don't know if he's taking that on. He might roll right up on the 7. Put the 3 to the rail there and then roll up right on the 7-ball. But he could take this combo on. He went that way with it. I was surprised. Maybe his angle wasn't... From my vantage point, I thought he maybe could have rolled on the 7, but he might have not been able to do that. So he's got a bank in the side if he wants it. I don't know if he's taking that on, though. He can play safe. Yeah, he hit it too hard, though. It's going to roll right out. Give him a shot. No, he ended up getting away with it temporarily. Chris comes back to the table, though. There's enough of a gap there where I think he can play a combo, but controlling the 3 and the cue ball is going to be a little bit of to it. Well, he was going for that, so therefore that was a pretty good roll there that he got. He's got a pretty simple 1-rail kick here. If he gets a half ball hit on it, he might make it, bank it 1 rail to the north pocket. If he catches it a little more thin, he can get separation for sure. Either way, he's going to get some separation. If he gets a half ball hit, hits the left-hand part of the 3 as we're looking is kind of ideally what he wants to do. Yeah, he didn't. That wasn't that difficult of a kick as far as hitting the ball there. He needed to make sure he made contact there. This is going to be a 1-1 score here shortly. 5's just going to replace the 8. He'll have an angle to go down for the 7. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is a one-loss side match. It's 5th, 6th, I believe. If you go to the MPA, we have it pinned right there in the comments. MPApool.com, you can find the brackets. They're doing a warm-up 8-ball right now, too, out there. I think they had 12 players, maybe, that anybody that lost out of the 9-ball could get in that little mini 8-ball tournament, so they're doing that also. 1-1. These guys are pretty evenly matched here. I would expect this to be really close. You know, a 7-5. I don't think anything worse than 4. I would be very surprised if one wins 7-3, 7-2, 7-1. I just don't see that happening. They know each other pretty well, so this is going to be pretty laid back. They're not, you know, they're discussing it up pretty good here. There's not much intensity into this match right now, but not yet anyways. We'll see as it progresses here and we get closer to that hill. Then I think they'll bear down a little more. No friends on the break. So where's everybody from this afternoon here? Let's do a quick showing on where some of the viewership's coming from. I know it's mostly probably local people in the local area here, but do we got anybody from Europe or the East Coast or West Coast in the United States? I think we're up at 51 viewers right now. So. That didn't work. He left him the shot here. He's going to have to come one rail back out for the 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's definitely going. Because them green lines mean you got volume. There's no one commenting. Let's refresh this and maybe they're streaming and getting comments here. Yeah, see, the thing needed to be refreshed. Okay, you can let them know you weren't just getting comments.
Okay, I got the comment section back up. I had to refresh the page. Sorry about that, folks. But we got ourselves Seattle. Cool, that's pretty far away, but a lot of locals, of course. A lot of the locals I know, of course.
just in case you need it.
2-1, John Fasakis. It's a big rack here. I mean, Chris wants to keep up with him here. He doesn't want to go down 3-1, so. See how he hits this one ball here. Wing ball flew right in. Look at the 7 though. That's the life of 9 ball there, folks. And look where the 9 is hanging. This is brutal. And he's getting right down. He ain't. Yep, that's a smart shot. Roll out, make the 9. That's what I was gonna suggest, but he shoots so quick. He beat me to it. That's a smart shot. I think I would have made sure the cue ball was on the rail though. You know, make that 9, but also make sure that you put the cue ball on the rail to cut off the low part of the ball, just to make the shot a little more difficult here. He can get him in on that, over by that 8, I think. Yeah, he just went, yeah, see, he was able to just fire it in. Where if he was on the rail, that shot was so much harder. So that's a little bit of a mistake there from Chris. You know, just taking it. He was so consumed with making the 9 real quick and he forgot to, I mean, little details like that make a huge difference. That's the difference between winning and losing, those little details that. So yeah, I'm back. Nothing really standing in his way now here. He's going to be up 3-1 here shortly. He got a little lazy on position there, but this is still routine though. It's almost like it's so easy to him that he's, you know, you can take it for granted really quickly. So players got to be confident, but not overboard to where you don't pay attention to a tight position, because it all adds up. It wears on your mind. It takes mental energy. The more you got to grind, the more you're using up energy. So, but John takes a 3-1 lead.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Well, welcome back. It's 3-1, John Fasakis. He's breaking here in rack 5. Race to 7, alternating break. If you're just joining us, we are live in Rugby, North Dakota at the Rugby Armory. Rugby Barbox Shootout. 15,000 added into all divisions. There's still time to get into the doubles tonight at 7 o'clock. I think you got up to an hour before the start to get signed up. They're adding 1,500. You must be an 1175 Fargo rate and under. And then tomorrow night at 7, we start the open division, 10,000 added, and then there's a ladies division, 2,000 added. And you have up to an hour before the starts to get signed up for those events as well. There will be second chance tournaments, no doubt about it. There'll be a lot of pools. So come on down if you're in the area. You still got time to get into some of these events. So the Rugby Chamber of Commerce put on quite an event here. So we got John Stitch from MPA Pool. He's running the tournament, directing it. I believe Joe Spence has the hill right now. He's in the driver's seat, the hot seat. Joe Spence out of, I believe, Calgary, Alberta. Took down Minot's Zeb Crawford earlier. So Zeb's waiting in third place. I believe we got Alex Blums taking on, let's see here. He's in the other 5th, 6th match. I didn't look at the bracket. I don't see him playing, so maybe he's waiting. Yeah, Mark, it is Bradley. Sorry, I missed the comments there. Yeah, Karen Martin's my partner. Yep, I got a great partner. She's a fighter and she's great attitude. She shoots pretty good too, but yeah, she's got a good attitude and she's a competitor, so I look forward to it. Well, John's at the table here again. This is going to be, this will test his cueing here, though. He's going to have to probably, he's leveled out pretty good, so he's just going to try to go forward, take the 4-9. Yeah, he's feeling good right now. This guy's feeling confident. He struck that one really nice. He's going to play a 4-9 combo, it looks like, so this is to go up 5-1, and I was predicting a little bit of a close match here, and as soon as I predict something, it never usually comes correct in pool, especially scores and who's gonna win. I've been on a pretty terrible run lately on trying to predict matches, and if he slices it in the side, he's automatically on the 6, so I expect him to just cut this in, and you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. You got natural position, so make sure you concentrate and put the ball down. He's gonna bank this. Wow, he's feeling real good. He likes to bank. Great shot there from John. Got a little flat here. He'll make it work. He wanted a little more angle, but this will work. Boy, John's got all the momentum right now. But it can change quickly playing 9-ball especially.
You on the mic right now?
Howdy, Brian Baker. John Stitch says hello. The captain of the ship, so yeah.
That really comes out nice, doesn't it? That's a nice picture.
John here to break in rack 7 up has a commanding 5-1 lead in an alternating break format. So yeah, Alex Blums is playing Terry Ballou from Canada. So that's the other 5th, 6th. This is 5th, 6th here. So the 2 winners of these 5th, 6th, of course, play each other for 4th. Zeb Crawford's waiting in 3rd place, and Joe Spence has the driver's seat. So we're getting down there to the business end. I believe it's $1,000 for 1st place. Yep, 1,000 for 1st, 750 for 2nd. 3rd is 500. 350 for 4th, and 200 for 5th, 6th. So this is a $150 match right here. That takes care of your 8-ball entry fee. Yeah, it's not over till it's over, Burton, and you know it's a very streak momentum game, this 9-ball. Well, he put him in trouble a little bit here, so John's got a kick out of this. I think he can go by between the 8 and the 5. I think he can hit it. He doesn't think he can. He's just going to lock up the balls. He's got a 5-1 lead. He's not real worried about doing something like that. Just trying to prolong the game a little bit. He didn't feel like he could hit the 1. Or he felt even if he hit it, he wasn't going to come out good on it. So he just figured up 5-1, muddy up the table a little bit. Problem with this is the 2 is really close to that little cluster. So he should be able to go from the 1, get on the 2 good. I don't know if Chris will try to get 3 foul him out of the game, but he doesn't have a real good opportunity right now to do that with where the 1 ball is at. I mean, he can hide the cue ball, but he's going to leave a pretty easy escape, I think. I think you're better off attacking here. See, he didn't get a very good angle here at all, but he might be playing just to play some kind of safe on the 3. But he didn't get much of an angle there. I don't know. Yeah, his angle control was not good there from the 1 to the 2. You know, getting on that 2 like that. Now he's hooked himself. This is big trouble here. I mean, even if he hits it, he's liable to give up a shot. That was probably almost better off. The problem is John can just lock him up good here. Looks like he can get the ball. Yeah, it looks like he can get the ball in there, and just what he's doing here. That's what I first saw, and he'll be able to just draw it back in behind the 9. Send the 3 away. It looks like that's what he's going to do. He might even be able to pot this ball. Oh, yeah. He did. He went for it. I'm surprised he went for that. Just because the position was going to be extremely delicate. I mean, he had a chance to lock him up and just. I mean, he's up 5-1. Yeah, he was able to cut it in. He's playing great. Wow. Yeah, he's just freewheeling now. He doesn't feel any threat right now at all. Got straight here though. I think he can cheat the pocket on the thin side. Come down for the ball though. He's got a slight angle already, so. Perfect. Well, a little one pocket here. That was a little lazy there, but it will work. Six one. Tournament coming up April 13th through the 16th, 31st Annual Four Bears Classic in Newtown, North Dakota. There's the flyer, folks. 10 ball, men's 10 ball, women's 9 ball, and then both men's and women's 8 ball, and then there'll also be a pool clinic for kids, and there'll be 3 different age groups for kids. So check that out, folks. Back to the match, 6-1. Chris needs to win all of them from here. And no friends on the break. The freight train just keeps on gaining speed here for John. He gets right back up to the table, and yeah, he's just, yeah. He might draw into the south rail here and out for the 2. He could go forward, 3 rails around, 2 rails out, 3 rails out. Yeah, he tried to draw it out. He's going to give up a game here. Ooh, is this the momentum switch? Chris is going to get a freebie here, a quick game. It's going to be 6-2 here shortly. You never know. Oh, wow, he almost missed that. It went down, but. John breaking here in rack number 9, though. So once again, if you got nothing going on April 13th through the 16th in Newtown, North Dakota is the 31st Annual Four Bears Classic. Plenty of pool there too. They add a lot of money to all the divisions, a lot of pool. Great facility, casino there. Come check it out. Boy, that didn't do anything. That sounded like a bad rack. Things could get interesting. He wins this game, he's breaking. He gets, and then he's breaking, and 6-4. I don't think John's panicking yet, but yeah, nice pot there from Chris. See, this is what happens. The momentum switches, and not bad. If he could have got a little more out of that cue ball and got it welded up there, he wouldn't have been able to use this rail that he's aiming at right now. So, but he got the ball in hand though. Balls are all laying open now, so this 2 to the 3 is going to be the key. I don't think he'll play for a 3-9 combo. I wouldn't. I would play for a 3 in one of the sides probably. Yeah, he gets on this 3 and he's going to prove me wrong. Oh, wow. What a disastrous mistake that was. With ball in hand to scratch is, that's a major, major mistake. I didn't like the route. I think he was trying to come for the south side. He just hit it poorly. I mean, he missed his line by quite a bit there. And I think we're going to see John take this across the finish line here shortly. He's going to take care to put this away now. I don't expect him to take it lightly now. He's going to make sure to bear down here and put this away. Got a little lazy here though. It'll work, but he hit it good. He hit that one good because with it right in the hole like that, it's very sensitive. The contact you make on it makes the cue ball very sensitive where it goes. So he did well. I expect him to just pinch this off the rail probably 3 inches or 4 inches and take the shot on the 7. I think that's the sensible shot. You don't really need to work the cue ball any closer. Risk hooking yourself. Well, he decided to run into the 8. He felt like he wasn't going to get hooked by running into the 8. I don't really like doing that just simply because if you don't hit it good, bad things can happen. And look at this. It's the game is saying, wait a minute here, we're going to make you make a great shot in order to win the final game, I guess. It's creepy how the game works like that. You get on the hill, he was just cruising to victory, and all of a sudden now it's like mistakes are creeping in. And it's just becoming difficult to get across the finish line. You see this all the time in pool. It's just, I don't know why it works that way, but it's just so difficult to win that final game sometimes. Chris is breaking here and Rack coming up after he puts these 2 down. Got on the 50 here though, but I fully expect him to make it after John gave him a chance like that. He's really got nothing to lose now. There should be no pressure on him at all. I mean, he should have been long gone out of this match. And as expected, he cued that one really good. He overhit it slightly, but he'll make this. Won't have an issue making this ball. Yep. Yeah, there's no pressure on him now. There won't be for a while until he gets real close in the match. So it's going to be, he's a dangerous player right now. He's really got nothing to lose now. He should have been dead. He knows he was out of the tournament, so he can play carefree, loose. And John's going to start to tighten up here. Happens all the time. I've seen it thousands of times. It's really creepy how it works, the momentum. Needs a good break here. He ideally, if he could just get a really wing ball flew in, he controlled the 1. Look at this. And all of a sudden the ball's makes a great break shot, and it could be 6-4 here real quick. John's got 2 breaks left in this match, though, at minimum, so. Oh, wow, that is creepy. He overcut it, and it didn't get enough in there. That's a bad shot there. He didn't hit that one very good. His timing was a little quick. Think he was a little bit amped up on that shot. No. Almost too loose. You know, he needed to just tighten up just a hair on that first shot there to make sure he puts that first shot down and gets on the 2, and then from there it's everything connects just beautifully. Overran this. Well, that's not where he wanted to be. I mean, it's manageable, but it cuts in the side. But wow, he's having to work now a little bit. Nice shot. Great recovery there. Very smooth. He had very smooth cueing on that one. He's going to go forward out of the corner. Perfect. See if Chris concedes it. No, I wouldn't either on this. You might as well let him shoot it. Things can happen. John takes it down, 7-3. Books his ticket into 4th place. He'll play the winner of Alex Blums and Terry Ballou from Canada. As soon as that match gets called, Alex is playing on 2 tables down from, and Terry are playing 2 tables down from this table, so I don't know what the score is. But as soon as they finish, then the winner moves over to 13 to take on John Fasakis. Zeb Crawford is in 3rd place right now, waiting for his match, and of course Joe Spence has the driver's seat. So we'll take a little time here to thank the pool sponsors of this event. Of course, the Rugby Chamber of Commerce Convention and Visitors Bureau. The sponsor, I have the list here in front of me. We got Brad's Towing and Auto Repair, Rugby Service and Harper Oil, Rugby Eagles Club, Main Street Boutique, Baldy's Pizza, Cobblestone Inn and Suites, La Bella Vita Salon, Rugby Broadcasters, Johnson's Plumbing and Appliance Center, the Rugby JCs, Bremer Bank, Lever's Foods, Gooseneck Implement, Subway, the Northern Lights Inn, Styling U Salon and Boutique, Solid Ground Coffee Cafe, Hardware Hank, the City of Rugby, North Dakota Telephone Company, Daryl's Refrigeration, Rugby Amateur Hockey Association, Craig Zachmeyer, and Rugby Electric. So those are the sponsors of this big event. Without the sponsorships from all those businesses in the community here, this wouldn't even be possible. So a big thanks to them and everyone involved in bringing this event together. There is still time to get down here. Scotch double starts tonight at 7 o'clock. You need to be an 1175 and under Fargo rate. It's a race to 4. You have to have 300 games in the system or prior approval to qualify. 1175 and under. And you have up to an hour before the tournament starts at 7 to get signed up for that. So yeah, get on down here if you want to play some doubles. Also tomorrow night, the open division 10,000 added starts at 7 p.m. You have up to an hour before it starts. $125 entry, race to 6, alternating break. The ladies division also starts tomorrow night, race to 5, 2,000 added, $75 entry fee. So there's still time to get into all that. The Calcutta has a top 32 redraw. In the 32 redraw, and then I'm sure the ladies will have a Calcutta also. So. Do a quick 30-second commercial. This is the Rugby Chamber Rugby Job Development Authority in conjunction with Rugby Chamber of Commerce video. So.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
So once again, if you're just joining us, we're here live in Rugby, North Dakota at the Rugby Armory. It's the 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. Formerly it was known as the Northern Lights Shootout years ago. I think it was about a decade ago they last had one here. So. We're just waiting here. If you just are joining us, John Fasakis just defeated Chris Halkyard in a 5th, 6th place match on the one-loss side. Alex Blums is playing Terry Ballou in the other 5th, 6th match. So once the winner is determined on that table 15, they're going to move over and play John here on the live stream. So. And Zebulon Crawford from Minot has the 3rd place locked up right now. Minimum 3rd place, and Joe Spence has minimum of 2nd. He's sitting on the hill. So we got some big matches left here. It's $1,000 for 1st place. It's not peanuts, you know. It's a nice little payday for a little 9-ball tournament. I think it's a $150 difference right now for, I believe, from 5th, 6th to 4th. So. Yeah. So yeah, that covers your entry fee for the open and the 8-ball. So. like to take some time to give a big shout out once again to this tournament coming up, the 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic in like 4 miles west of Newtown, North Dakota, out at the casino, across the bridge, April 13th through the 16th. Thursday there'll be a men's 10-ball and ladies 9-ball. Friday we'll start the men's 8-ball and the ladies 8-ball. There'll be a pool clinic for the juniors, for the kids, on April 15th at 1 p.m. followed by a tournaments, 3 different age groups between the ages of 7 and 17. There'll also be a pool clinic here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout also, and there's 3 different age divisions for the children. I believe that starts tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, tomorrow at 1 o'clock is a 1-hour pool clinic for the children here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout here at the Rugby Armory. There's still time to get involved in that, and there's 2 pros that are teaching, and then it will be followed by 3 separate age group division tournaments for the kids. So you can still get, if you got kids that want to learn the game, they can be an absolute beginner. They've never picked a cue up in their life. They're welcome to enter. All skill levels are welcome. So you got time to get involved in that, so come on down. I got Rachel Nadeau on the stream with me here. Hi, Rachel. So can you maybe give everybody a little bit of information on how this tournament got started again and what the future might hold?
Yeah, we're hoping that we can get things to turn out real well here for the city of Rugby, and it was the Chamber of Commerce that in the convention. Oh, sorry, I think I was on mute. Okay, we're good now. So how this got started is Rugby had a tournament. It's probably been over 10 years ago since they last had it. And the Chamber of Commerce reached out and said, we'd like to bring this tournament back to bring people into town. So they're doing it to get some people into town, obviously, for the local businesses. And you can see down in the left-hand corner all the local businesses that have sponsored it to make this happen again. They reached out, asked if we could make it happen, and we did our best to try to put on a good tournament for the pool players. And if we get to keep doing this, I hope a lot of you out there watching will think about coming next year.
Excellent, excellent. And this, it's held at the Rugby Armory here. It's a gymnasium. We have how many tables now, Rachel?
We have 27 tables set up. So we actually only had planned on 20 because that's what they used to be able to fit. But with some renovations and different things they've done, we were able to fit 27. So our original plan to only have 128 men and 32 women. We opened it up, and we'll take as many entries as we can get up until 6 p.m. on Friday.
Yes, and all skill levels are welcome. There's no restriction on.
There's no restrictions. It's an open tournament.
Yeah.
Just you want to play some pool, and if you don't play pool and you like to watch it, come and watch. We have a great bar set up, great food being served all weekend. The Rugby Chamber of Commerce has put on a very good event here.
Excellent, excellent. That's good to hear. I'm really enjoyed it so far. So it's great to see. I mean, to make something like this happen, it takes a lot more than
there's
what most
a lot
people
that
see
goes on. Behind the scenes, and 90% of it has been the Chamber of Commerce and local volunteers to make this all happen. When it actually comes to the pool side of it, that's the easy part. And,
the easy part, yeah.
The easy part.
So yes. Now, when might they know they're going to wait until after the event's totally done to determine whether they're going to do it next year?
Yeah,
probably?
it'll all depend on obviously any profit made from the bar and the food is run by the chamber, so that's
Yeah.
profit that can go back into the tournament because it's a separate fund. And then obviously the local businesses on how they did based on, sales tax and stuff like that. So hopefully we can have a good turnout and bring people to rugby. I'm originally from Rugby, and that's why I'm involved in this.
Okay. Yeah, and the numbers are going to definitely, once we get the ladies open and then the open itself, the numbers are going to dramatically increase here. So.
Yeah, Wednesday and Thursday are kind of warm-ups to the big event on Friday, where a lot of people are coming just for the Friday event.
So yeah, like she mentioned, you got up to an hour before the start on 7 o'clock. You can still get in. There's no restriction on skill level to get in. So yeah, we're still welcome to get as many people down here as possible. So, and there's a lot of good talent to watch. I mean, even if you don't want to enter, even if you do enter and don't do as maybe how you want it particularly well, there's going to be some solid players here to watch. So if you enjoy watching high-level pool, it's definitely going to be there.
And those of you out there watching that enjoy pool, if you're within a 15, 20-mile radius out there watching, not playing in the tournament, come see us, have a drink, support
there
the
is
event.
Some bleachers there. I noticed there's bleachers,
all
kind
kinds of seating.
Yeah, there's a lot of room here.
Yeah,
so
come one evening, have a Philly steak sandwich or whatever they're serving up there, have a drink, come visit with us.
Yes. So yes, I posted the 8-ball classic here.
Yeah, we're 2 weeks away from that, and that's going to be a big one.
And Railbird's going to be there.
Railbird's going to be there streaming it.
So yes. So can maybe you tell us a little bit how Railbird got started? Where the idea came from?
Yeah, I mean, it all started, me and Ray had talked about, we got to stream. It was one of the 8-ball classics, and honestly, I can't even tell you how many years ago, maybe 10, 12 years ago.
Okay.
And back then there wasn't a whole lot of streaming going on, so the technology behind it and learning how to do it, to actually capture a camera into a computer to actually stream out it was back when it was pretty new. So we actually started with the easiest solution, which was a webcam, and it didn't have the best quality. So over the last few years, we've slowly improved the tournament, or the software, the cameras, the equipment, and more and more people are willing to get in here and commentate, other than just Ryan, who we love Ryan. Any of you out there watching, I know you love having someone back here commentating, and we appreciate Ryan a lot for that.
Yes, it would be nice if we could get, I would like to do some commentary with like Jason Klatt. Jason Klatt will be here. He's like a 780 Fargo rate out of Canada, and he'll be one of the professional instructors for the kids clinic tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So bring your kids down here. You can get them, it's a free clinic. Doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, I have already got Jason lined up to do some commentary. He said he would. Rory is going to be another person doing the kids clinic. And he has said he will get in the commentary booth too if he's got time between matches, and obviously definitely depends on
you got
his schedule.
Professional caliber players. They're teaching the clinic, and it's free. And it ages 7 to 17. They get a 1-hour free clinic with the pros, and then they get 3 tournaments. Age group tournaments complete with trophies, first through third, and pool cues too.
We have 9 pool cues, and we're going to take every entrant in there and put them in a hat. And we're going to draw 9 different kids. So it doesn't matter if you've never played pool before. You don't have to win a match. You can still, there's a chance to win a cue.
Yep, just from entering the tournament. The tournament's free to enter in.
Free tournament.
Yeah, there's, it's, that's quite a deal there, Rachel, having that pool clinic for the kids, the kids mini tournament pool clinic.
And we will be doing something similar in Newtown. It's going to be ages 7 to 17 again, April 15th at 1 p.m. So
if you can't make it for this one, you can get over to Newtown, and there'll be one there for the kids. So
we definitely want the kids to get involved in the game. It's a fun game that you can play the rest of your life.
But I got to say one thing, Rachel. The pool in North Dakota is thriving pretty well from what I see. There's a lot of different people involved in it that seem to be doing a lot of good things and trying to make pool grow in the state and giving the opportunity to the players to be able to compete in these kind of in these kind of environments here with a lot of quality players from all over the place. And to me, I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, we do hear that a lot. People from out of state come and they're like, we travel all the way from out of state because you don't find this in a lot of states. And then if you do find something like this, it's loaded with 10, 15, 20 pros where us amateur players have no chance to compete. So we have a very good amateur base of pool players in North Dakota.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, our neighboring states, you take North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, and Wyoming, the states with a population of less than 1 million people, those are the four, I mean, compared to Vermont and Alaska.
Right.
This is, I mean, as far as lower populated states, these are some of the stronger states in the country for amateur pool. I mean, obviously we can't compete with a lot of the larger populated states, you know, and they got way more pros, but yeah,
so
pool's doing good here.
Granville Kids tournament last weekend of April as well. So kids out there, we'll look for that information. I'm going to get that information from Josh, and we will post it on the Railbird Pool TV site. So you kids out there, parents of kids, can see
and Granville is what, a couple miles from Minot?
About, I would think 20 miles from Minot,
20 miles.
I think.
Minot.
20 miles.
That's that
east.
big tournament I've heard about. Is that big tournament I heard about?
This is that's yours. I got an extra copy for you.
Oh, perfect. I am going to add the names into the live stream here. Let's go.
So yeah, we got a match coming up, folks.
John and
It's
Alex
going to be
Blums.
John Fazakis versus Alex
You can type
Blums.
Alex in there. Yeah,
This is a fourth place match.
he knows how. Okay. And then you can hit reset scores, and we're good.
So we're going to get fired up again here. So thanks again, everyone, for tuning in here. And
You'll have to clear layer 1 there so we get the poster off. Yeah,
so yes.
once again, I want to thank all the sponsors that helped make this tournament possible. The Rugby Chamber. We have the other thing. We have a free shuttle bus running for all the players. Take them anywhere in town, whether it's shopping, whether it's to a lounge, whether it's to eat or back to their motels. And all the gas for that shuttle is provided by Harper Oil and Rugby Service Center. They provided that as long as with being huge sponsors of the tournament. La Bella Vita Salon. You can see Cobblestone Inn, obviously, they're providing rooms for us. The Northern Lights Inn. Rugby Eagles Club has been great. Places, Baldy's Pizza, they're delivering pizza free for the tournament. Any tournament players delivering pizza, whether it's here or to the motel, free delivery. Coffee Cottage Cafes provided all the coffee this morning for the players.
Yeah, that's a lot of great sponsorships there, Rachel.
I mean,
and the shuttle bus, I mean, can you imagine that in a small town like this for a tournament like this? You're getting a free shuttle bus so that if the end of the tournament at night, you can get shuttled back to your room.
You get shuttled back to your room, you give them the time you want to be picked up in the
Yeah,
morning,
if you had a couple too many cocktails, or you don't have to worry about driving or getting a taxi or finding a ride. It's just a good thing.
Yeah,
that's
they've
great
done
to
a
hear.
really good job putting us all together. Hey, Jalen, how you doing out there? Then we got, we've had some little issues with the electrical here, blowing some fuses with all the food they're putting on and all the stuff they got. Rugby Electric, they were here a couple times already and fixed the issues right away. These local businesses in this small town are amazing.
There it is, Rugby Electric.
Well,
they're keeping the lights on.
yeah, they're keeping the lights on.
And here we go, folks. We're back in action here. Looks like John won the toss here, Rachel.
Yeah.
Going to take on
This is
Alex
gonna be
Blums out of Minot, North Dakota. Or is he
Young,
Minot?
yeah, he's
Or is
out
he
of Minot.
Bismarck?
No, he's out of Minot, and he's a good up-and-coming pool player.
Yeah, he's about
He is-
30, ain't he? Or right around
yeah,
30.
he's. I would think that's about his age, but
Yeah, I lost to him hill here, 7-6. So it's good to see that he won his next match, and
yeah, he's been improving
he's
rapidly
continuing
over
to-
the last
continuing
5
to
to
go.
8 years here.
I'd like to see him go as far as he can go, because then I can say I lost to the guy that won.
Yeah. We're down to what, 2 local North Dakota players left and 2
Yeah,
Canadians.
Zeb
so
and,
we got Zeb and Alex left, and we got John Fazakis
And 2 Canadians.
and Joe Spence.
Spence, yeah. So here we go, folks.
I'm gonna probably step out and let Ryan actually do the commentary on the pool match.
But yeah, it's been good to have you in here, Rachel, and get your feedback, your perspective, and a lot of information there. So
And last
great.
thing is, like I said, if you're within a few miles, come join us. Come support the event. Even if you're not gonna play, we'd love to see you here. Thank you guys. Enjoy the match. That wasn't too bad, right?
Great strike there from John here in rack 1. He hit that thing square, got a lot of action, but for him, unfortunately, he can't see the 1. He's going to have to roll out, and this is a tough rollout because the 1 is in one of those corners that the 4 corners of the table. So he's going to have to look to probably roll to a jump or a kick. Maybe, and if you do that, you might want to try to lock a ball up on top of it. If you can roll to a jump or a kick, you want to also maybe tie a ball up in the process. Because if he rolls to the left here, he's just going to find himself behind the wall of balls. So and he can't really roll anywhere out in the open anywhere else because he'll give up the pot. See, I don't like this rollout here because you're just giving up too easy of a safe. This safe is too easy. You can put the 1 on the left rail as we're looking and then put the cue ball in behind all them blockers there. So in those situations, folks, you want to look for an opportunity maybe to play to a push to a better kick, a push to a jump shot, maybe try to tie a ball up if you can. Sometimes those options aren't there, tying the ball up. But I think this is too soft here. This is too soft of a push. Well, he didn't get him down behind the wall of balls, though. He mis-executed he caught it a little bit too full. Just a hair too full, just barely. So the decision's been yeah, the decision from John there to roll out worked out for him. He can safety him now behind the wall of balls. I don't think he's going to cut this in, but he might cut it in. No, I liked that, playing safe like that. Hit it a little bit hard though. I think Alex can see the ball. It's really close though. Nope, he got him. I'm looking now. I can look over diagonal at the table. He's bringing out the short cue. Didn't get over the 2. He gave up ball in hand here, so the 1 to the 2 is going to be the key here. I expect him to draw up above the 9 and just play the 2 in the lower left. If it passes, I think the 1 passes. Yeah, he's pointing his cue right now. He's standing over there on that line where he wants to be able to see where he's going to come in. What I do is I like to go into the rail a little bit and drag it down along the rail. And then it comes off the rail. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to set up a little angle just to use the rail to bring it down instead of drawing straight back on it. This way you take the 9 out of play. He wants to be to the right of where he's at, about 2 cue ball lengths, maybe a cue ball length to the right of where he's at when he comes 1 rail back out for the 3 in the side. He might just play between the gap of the 8 and the 9. That might be the sensible approach because he's got the whole right-hand part of the table to move the cue ball into the right-hand rail and back into the line of the 4 that's sitting along the rail here. So. If he plays for that gap, he could draw out of it into the rail, and then he's coming into the line of the shot. So he might draw, but if he follows, he's kind of crossing the line. But he might not have too much angle to draw out of it. So he just decided to go with inside spin. That'll work. A little more angle than he wanted. He might have to go to the north rail between the 9 and the 5 and then back across. He's looking at that right now. Very doable. You got a lot of real estate to work the cue ball as long as you get through that gap, which shouldn't be an issue. Wow, he tried to zip it around with running English too, and he ran into the 5. If it wouldn't have hit the 5, he would have come around 3 rails nicely there. As it is, he's got to stroke this a little bit, but the 5 is, all he's got to do is get back out to the center of the table though. You don't need to get way down where you're at right now. Just get to the middle where you got comfortable bridging. But he likes to work the cue ball, so. Could have been dangerous there, but it wasn't. It didn't turn out that way, so he's looking real good here now. There's just nothing really left to do here but put the balls down, but you got to respect all shots, though, no matter how easy it looks. Oh, what's the side pocket doing here? Ooh. He almost found gravity there. Nice draw stroke there. This guy likes to shoot quick in that, so. You have to take advantage of Uranians when you get opportunities because to keep him, to harness in a little bit of that speed he likes to shoot with. So you got to have solid execution when you play this guy and don't give him any easy starting, by missing just stuff you shouldn't miss, of course. This guy will really get rolling. That or you got to play really tight safeties and make him kick. But yeah, you can see when he gets out in open space, it's just, he's off to the races every time. Which you would expect at this point of the tournament. The players are solid now, are the ones that they're really solid players and are playing particularly well in this particular tournament. So we're down to 4 now, folks. If you're just joining us, we are live here in Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory for the Rugby Barbox Shootout. This is a 9-ball division. We're down to 4 players. Winner moves on to take on Zeb Crawford for 3rd to get a chance to get back into the final versus Joe Spence. So Alex here to break and rack 2. He just missed that wing ball. It just rattled that corner. John's going to be able to bank. He could get aggressive, bank it into the side. I don't really like to do that. I think what I like him doing here is just banking it over by the 5 and putting the cue ball in behind the 8. You got a large wall of balls there to get him behind. If you don't get him behind the 8, you got him with the 7, the 3, the 4. But yeah, put that cue ball or that 1 ball 2 rails in behind the 5. Get the cue ball in behind the 8. I mean, he could get aggressive, bank it 1 rail on the side, and hit it a little bit full and use some running English and come out 2 rails for the 2 ball. But he's an aggressive player, so. He could follow it with inside spin and come out 1 rail for the 2 also. He just played cue ball all the way. That's one of those cases where he concentrated completely on the cue ball, which was good. He got a very good cue ball that time. Took the jump cue out of his hand. He won't be jumping this one. He's going to have to kick. It's a big ball. It's a pretty standard kick here. It's in the middle of the table, which makes it a little smaller, but it's really, he shouldn't have a problem hitting this ball. At this point of the tournament, you have to be able to hit these kicks, at least make contact every time on these particular situations if you want to continue to progress in the tournament. The save pays off from John. He gets ball in hand here, and that's once again he's going to be able to get in that comfortable rhythm he likes playing. You got to keep this guy in his chair and keep him kicking and run out on him. He's a good player. I played him before in Forebears in the 8-ball. He's a good player. He's about a 630-ish, I think. Right around a 630 Fargo, right? Alex is probably a 6'10", maybe 605. So. He'll come out here for the 2. He's got the 3 up the corner. Wanted a little more angle there so that he could come out for the 4 in the side. He might be able to punch it and come across. He could roll up for the 4 in the lower left also, I think, if he doesn't have too much angle. Let's see what he's gonna, the way he's cueing this, it looks like he's gonna punch it out. I think he got just enough out of it. He's going to have to work the cue ball. Looks like 2 rails back out to the center of the table, though. He's got to avoid the 9 going in and coming out. See if he can avoid this 9 ball going in and out. He shouldn't have a problem going in. I'm more concerned about it coming out off the 2nd rail. I think if he keeps it thin, I think he should be fine though. You just got to make sure you hit it good. You can't. Oh, wow, I don't know if he was trying to make the 9 there. It counts. I think he was just trying to hold the ball for the, I think he was using the 9. He cut the 4 a little full there. I think he was trying to hold the ball for the 5 in the side. Run into the 9 and he just got rewarded. Puts it down, takes the 2-0 lead. Things are going good for John right now. But that's the lack of, Alex needed to hit that ball on that 1 ball just to keep the pressure on him a little bit, to where he couldn't use ball in hand. Just simple little details like that. He's playing good, so Alex is playing good, so he's just got to, you know, not give up ball in hand. And ball in hand is a killer. Rack 3, John to break. 9 ball counts. Bottom 4 pockets. It does not count in the 2-foot pockets. And wow, the momentum is all on John's side again here. Alex needs to stop the bleeding here. But starts with a good break shot. That's all he can do. And make sure you rack the balls good too. Get a good rack here. He rattled that wing ball last time, so he got that rack pretty good. So I expect him to just take a little time on your rack here. And he's having himself a good tournament. This Alex Blums, he took down Eric Vargas, knocked him out of the tournament. Eric Vargas is a mid 720s, low to mid 720s Fargo rate. So that might be one of the biggest, the highest rated Fargo rate players he's probably ever beaten in a competitive tournament. I'll have to ask him just to double check. So congrats on that. That's a big win for him. Race to 7 too. It wasn't like it was some race to 2 or 3. You know. Alex here to break in rack 3, trailing 3-0. Or rack 4, excuse me, trailing 3-0. See if he gets that 7. Yep, he got that 7 to go in. Nice break. Look at this. 4 ball's ugly though. But the 1, 2, 3 are. That's exactly what he's trying to get out of his break there. Make that corner ball, and that 1 ball comes down, and he has that shot in the corner. That's what he was doing on me too, when he was getting a good rack. One thing he's got going for him with the 4, there isn't a lot to do from the 4 to the 5, so. So he's going to want to be obviously almost straight in on the 4. He's going to have to elevate. Well, I don't think he has to elevate here. I think he can use a little bit of left spin, top left, and he'll come back across for the 3. There you go. Now make sure you get straight on the 4. Needs good speed here. Worst case scenario, he'll be able to play safe and defend himself at worst case. Worst case, he can stick the cue ball and bank the 4 away. He got a little more angle than he wanted. This is delicate now. He wanted to be almost straight. I think it might work here though. I think he'll catch the point and he'll bump into the 8. He'll have the 5 sitting right there. Nope, he played the safe. He's learning. You know, he accepted his medicine there. He wanted to run out, but that showed some patience, and he's getting better all the time. You know, maybe 2 years ago he wouldn't have done that. He would have tried to take the shot on and do something, and then maybe scratch but I mean, he's learning by playing all these good players and that. And he took what the table offered. It's a good little safe he played there. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, if he wants to have a chance, he's got to play good safes when he doesn't have the shots. So you can't just continuously give your opponent wide open starting points in pool, especially this deep in the tournament. You're just going to be. That'll be the end of you. So good shot there from Alex. I think he cut off the long rail here. This is a tough kick. He's cueing like he can hit the long rail, but he's got to go 2 rails though. Takes good judgment here, good speed. Good hit. Alex has got a better shot than he had the previous inning, so his safety worked. Main thing here is just put the 4 down. Use a flat ball and come back and cross. Make sure you put the ball down. You might have to use a little bit of slight inside English. But as long as you roll the cue ball here, you're not going to go into that side pocket and scratch, as long as you catch the pocket properly. You want to catch the thin part of the side of the pocket here to make sure that you take the scratch out. I think he can hit the center of the pocket and avoid the scratch as long as he goes forward with the cue ball or has a natural rolling cue ball. He caught it. See, he caught it full there. He was worried about that scratch, and I don't think he was ever really settled. I've been there many a times, folks. You tell yourself to settle, and then it's sometimes hard to do it. It's going to be 4-0 here quickly. He'll play the 8 in the north side, I believe. He's got all 6 pockets, obviously, but I predict he'll play the 9 in the north side. Oh, he played for the corner. Oh, he missed. Alex, he's got to be happy even though the guy left him a bank. Oh, you got to be loving life. You're getting a free opportunity here. This is the momentum switch, Alex. Don't be disappointed that he didn't leave you a hanger. This is the time to just can this bank right now. I mean, that's wise information for anybody playing. You can when a guy has you dead and they leave you anything, you got to be happy. This could be a huge momentum swing here. He shorted it, and he might have slopped it in. Look at this. He did. 2 rails. Wow. Yeah, see, John got punished for not making that ball. See, when you put topspin, when he put topspin on that ball, it actually shortens that bank up. So you want to make, if you're going to use topspin with that shot, you want to make sure to overcut it slightly, more than what you would think. Alex is not happy there, but I mean, he doesn't like where he's playing right now, but he's got to get his mind focused on, I'm only down 3-1, and I could have been down 4-0. You got to look at the bright side of things right now if he wants to keep himself mentally in. And look at this. Now it's just wide. I mean, the 2 ball isn't, the 4 ball is ugly again, but he's got a good starter on the 1. He's going to have to grind. He's going to learn through this process. He's going to learn that he's going to win one of these big events, he's going to have to grind on one of these matches, and this might be one of them right here. I mean, he's not in dead stroke right now. He's probably not super confident. He's not completely pleased with how he's playing, but he's going to have to learn that you got to fight through all that, and you can still win a match. Got a good starter here. Can't tell from my vantage point whether I think that bank goes. I like playing safe in here behind those wall of balls, though. He could, well, actually, the better safe I like is coming back in behind the 9, just edging the 2 and putting the cue ball in behind the 9. At worst case scenario, you're going to have a good 2 ball where the 2 ball doesn't have an obvious shot. He's going to try to go through the gap of the balls. That's another one. That was my first thought. Right through that gap. That was the first thought I had. Good shot there from Alex. Yeah, this is a big part of pool. I mean, it's not coming easy for him right now, but you got to execute the best shot you got, and the best shot he got was that one right there. And just keep your mind in it while you're sitting in your chair. You know, he's disappointing because he gave one of those games away early in the match, and I'm watching his body language through the box here, and I don't think he's completely let go of a couple innings he had earlier in a couple of those games. But he's got to realize, once again, he's down only 3-1 in a race to 7. It's alternating break. He's got his opponent hooked right now. So as poorly as he thinks he's playing right now, he's really not out of this match by any stretch. So gets the ball in hand here. What's that 4 ball doing? He's looking. I think the 7's a little too far out for it to carry him off the 7 on the side, but he's looking to see if it passes by the 7 in the lower right. This is a big tournament here. This is a major. There was a lot of strong players in this field, so these guys are both doing an excellent job. Yeah, I got to give them a big congratulations to be in this tournament still, because there was a lot of great shooters in this. For our area, there was a lot of solid players in this tournament. So these guys are having a fantastic event. So kudos to those to both of them. You know what I kind of liked doing on that shot there? I liked playing the 2-9 combo, because the 2 glances off the 9 and goes down table behind the ball of blockers, and you take a free shot on the 9, and then the 4 is still muddied up where it's at. So I think that's what, I mean, everybody shoots a different game, but I liked the 2-9 combo. And then, yeah, playing the 2-way shot, a version of what Josh is saying. The 2-9 bank was there, 2-9 combo, some kind of combo, take a free flyer at it. But this has turned out pretty good for Alex here. Oh no, he hit it a little bit hard. I think he might have the bank still. It's close. If not, he can send the 4 back across 1 rail, and he can send the cue ball 2 rails in down table to the right. If you can lag that 4 ball and keep it kind of in the middle and then send the cue ball 2 rails in down behind the balls, I think that's an option here. He's looking at a cut shot. That's a possibility too. That's pretty thin. That pocket might loom a little large, but I think he can draw away from it, yeah. Or pop away from it a little bit. caught it a little full. John's got himself an excellent starting point here to take a 4-1 lead. I don't see really any issues now. He's probably going to have to draw. I don't know if he'll go forward or not. I don't think he wants to risk getting behind the 8. I think he's going to draw back off the rail for the 5 in the side pocket here to the south. Yep, he's elevating. Didn't try to do too much with that. That's a smart shot. You know, he was just comfortable just taking the shot from here. He can swing it out 3 rails for the 6 in the same pocket. He could probably almost come out 2 rails for the 6 in the lower right also. I liked that. He come up a little bit shorter than he wanted though. He didn't. He wanted it, like he's pointing to with his cue there. He pointed like he wanted another 6 or 8 inches out of it. I think he's fine here. He hits a flat ball. Make sure you catch it really thin, and you'll go 2 rails out of the corner. Make sure you catch it thin though. Just like you did there. Nice shot. It's got to come with another little one here. That side's kind of looming large. It's a good shot there. Didn't try to get more than he needed to get there. He knows he can make this ball, so it's a good smart shot there from John. Made sure to put the ball down. That was the #1 objective there, is make sure you make the ball on the 8. That's experience. He takes a 4-1 lead. Probably plays a lot of big table. So shots like that, he knows he's going to make that almost every time. So. Up to 78 viewers. Welcome to Railbird Pool TV here live on Facebook and YouTube. If you're just joining us, we are live in Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory for the 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. This is the 4th place match. 9-ball division. Alex Blum's breaking down 4-1. Got a ball down. What's the cue ball doing? Okay, he's got vision on the 1. He's got some different options here. He can cut it all the way up. He can bank it 2 rails to the short rail on the right and use the wall of balls there. Keep the cue ball kind of where the 1 is. Bank the 1, 2 rails in behind the 8, 7, and 9, or he can cut it all the way up. I think that's the main 2 options here that are probably your best options. One's offense, one's defense. Caught the point. He was trying to roll it in all the way down. John's got some traffic to negotiate here. He's got to be careful if he runs into that 8-ball. I mean, if he catches it pretty full, I think he'll be fine. I mean, he'll have the cut on the 3, but if you catch it a little thin, that 8, you could get problems. Problems could occur. He's paying a lot of detail to, yeah, he's breathing a little bit here. He knows he's got to come with the shot here. Needs good execution here. Yeah, he's pointing. He's a little unsure right now, but the main thing is be committed to whatever you're gonna do. It's hard sometimes under pressure. You don't commit because you want the pressure to go away. Yeah, he tried to go thin in the round to avoid the 8, but the problem with that speed, then you were bringing those 2 balls into play. He got himself into big trouble here. I mean, I think he can jump this ball if he has to, unless he's right up on the 9. It's so hard to tell from the screen whether or not he's married to the 9 ball or not. Put himself in a tough position here. Let's see if he can pull an escape act out here. This is a tough kick. Yeah, he's just gonna try to tie balls up. Alex has got a great opportunity here now. Four to the 5. Let's see what kind of angle he produces on that 4 ball. Yeah, I kind of like where he's pointing his cue there like that and then drawing up off the rail again through that 6-8 gap. That's what he's setting up. That's what I would attempt to do. He doesn't want to be straight. This is manageable. I mean, he's going to have to make it work. He overhit it by probably 4 inches or so. But I think he can draw straight back out of this. It's bringing the 6. He's going to run close to his work, though. Nice draw stroke. Very smooth. How did he hit that one, folks? Very smooth. He didn't even hit that hard. That shows that the timing and his delivery through the ball was spot on. Well, the 8 doesn't pass the 9. He ain't playing the 8-9 combo. There's no way. So what he's going to do, it looks like he's going to play for another draw shot. To draw it straight back. Yep, that's what it is. Let's see the cue delivery on this one. Similar to shot to what he just played. Got the job done. Wasn't as smooth as the other one, but it's effective. He got the shot, so that's the main thing. Now you just got to put all of your concentration into making sure you put this 8 ball down. Good shot. Keeps himself in it. 5-1 deficit would have been tough with John breaking, but John's still sitting in a pretty good position. He breaks the odd game, so Yeah, he's explaining to him that 8 ball, and he was really worried about that 8 ball running into it. Just alleviating some of the. This is how some players are, how they try to keep things loose by having that communication about the shots. It's just like a defense mechanism to try to eliminate some of the stress and the pressure and just let it out. You know, let it out of your system a little bit so that it's not bottled up. Four to 2, John Fasakis here to break here in rack 7. We got all of our sponsors, of course, flashing down at the bottom left corner in the Rugby Chamber of Commerce up in the left corner. Also North Dakota Billiard Foundation and Railbird Pool TV, of course, on both Facebook and YouTube. So. John's breaking dead center. Got the wing ball and scratched. Oof. That's a momentum shift. Wow, balls are sitting real nice here. Alex has got a golden opportunity to get out here. The position zones are very favorable here. Could be 4-3 real quick here. He's just figuring out what he wants to do here. I mean, the 7 to the 8, he's got to make sure he maintains a good angle control on that 7 ball so that he can transition back down table for the 8. Looks like he has just enough where he can cheat this pocket and draw it back over there. He's going to have to catch the left part of the, well, he's just come across, yeah. I was going to say that's the viable option. It's easier to control the speed with that. He's a little bit off here now, though, to get onto that 6. I can't tell if he can draw across to the north rail and back out or if he's too thin. I think he can. He wants to make sure that he's settled on what he wants to do here so that he wants to try to come out of that corner 2 rails. We're going to see if he can pull that off. That's a tight line. That's a very tight line right there. But he might not be able to draw this out of the out and back out. So. Yeah, I liked that drawing across and going below it just like he tried. He ran into the 9 ball, but all he's got to do is put the 6 ball down and he'll have a pretty decent shot on the 7. He's going to have to make a couple consecutive shots here that are a little uncomfortable. They're not super, super tough, but they're not like, he's not in ball in hand shape. But the main thing is put this 6 ball down. It's just going to float across, get off the rail. And then you're going to have to stroke the 7 in and then get back down for the 8. But the main thing is make sure you don't miss the 6 ball here. Trying to get too cute on the 7. Gave it a good run. He caught him a little full. John has the opportunity here now to pretty much give himself any angle he wants on that 7 ball. So we'll see what kind of line he's going to come with off the 7 with the angle he leaves himself on this ball here. So he's playing for a, looks like he could go 2 rails back down, or I think he's a little thin to come to slide down, to draw down, so I think he's going to have to go 2 rails. Oh wow, what's the cue ball doing here? Too much side spin on the ball. He needed to catch that thin and just a high ball. He's got a safe here, but he could bank it too. Alex has got to like it. I mean, he's getting another chance in the game. He's going to be kicking here probably. He's got his jump cue in his hand though. I don't know. I don't like jumping this one. You got a small landing area, plus the object ball is close to the rail. That's asking a little bit. Yeah, he's being sensible here. He's going to go back out and get his shooting cue. You don't want to jump this ball. It's asking too. You got to hit it too good. You almost have to land on top of it to keep it on the table. Yeah, you just got to take a crack at it. I think here you just go for the make. I mean, it's the only other option is to try to go to go one rail across like he is and try to spin into it and get separation. Maybe you bank the 8 to the short rail down here and then leave him a hard shot. But if you can execute that, that's probably the shot. Otherwise, you got to go to try to kick this in. Being that it's near the rail a little bit, maybe there's a couple different ways to make it. But yeah, if he can get across there, he's looking at it right now. If he can get in there and then hit about a half ball, get in behind it with a half a ball, he can, yep, just like that. Good shot there. Left him long and tough. It's making him make a shot. John's playing good, so I wouldn't be shocked if he makes this, but it's not easy though. And he put him right on the rail too, with the cue ball. This is a big shot right here. If he makes this, he's going to have a lot of confidence. And he'll be up, probably up 5-2. If he misses it, it's going to probably most likely be 4-3. He's playing safe. Wow, I can't believe that. I don't know what. He was caught in between two different deals. That was, I don't know what he was attempting to do. He might have caught it just too thick. He might have been trying to catch it a little more thin and get it over on the long rail here and then get, just leave it on the long rail and leave the cue ball on the other long rail, and he might have just caught it too full there, because otherwise that just doesn't make sense what he did there. So it must have just been maybe the table slightly rolled off on him, who knows. Just put this ball down. Once again, you got to put all your concentration into making sure you put this ball in the pocket. Because it's natural to get the position. So just with the rolling cue ball like he had. So. Oh my. We just did not see that coming. He was on the rail. Anytime you're on the rail, it becomes missable sometimes. What a big shift in momentum that is. John Fitzakis takes a 5-2 lead. We're going to take a 30-second commercial break, folks.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Well, I'm back. Wow, that was a shocking conclusion to that rack there. It's 5-2 John Fitzakis in a race to 7. Alex Blum's breaking here in rack 8. See if he can get that 8 ball to fly in. Made a ball. This is a tough situation here. He's in a really tough bind here. He can't, I don't think he sees any part of this ball, so you're gonna have to roll out most likely. And this is a tough rollout because you're gonna give up a real easy safe. See, if you can tie up that 5 with that 3, I would do it and then put that cue ball down on the end rail. So you want to put that 5 on that 3 and then edge the 5 and make the cue ball go down to in a similar spot of where he did. But because you're going to get the worst of the... he's not taking it on. Yeah, if you're ever going to get the worst of the rollout, you have to try to lock a ball up. Or you roll to a jump, or you roll to a better kick. I'm surprised John didn't take this on. He can bank this away and then use the 2 and the 6 as blockers. Yeah, I was really surprised he didn't take that on. That was a good shot from Alex there. He must not have felt comfortable with it. That was a good shot. There was a lot of distance there, so he controlled that really well for the distance that was there. So very well controlled. This is a tough kick here. This is a very tough ball to hit. He won't be jumping. We know that. He's going to have to straighten this out a little bit, I think. He might have a natural line here. He's looking like he's got a natural line. Oh, he's going to line up the... Oh, he's lucky that went in. He's lucky that went in. That would have lined up the 1-9 combo. Two passes the 6, the 7 looks like it passes the 8. So I don't really see any issues here. The 2 leads right to the 3. The 3 leads to the 5. The 6. I mean, it's this is a nice pattern here. I mean, he's got to get out. I mean, not just because of the score. I mean, that's the obvious part. But I mean, he's just to gain some confidence. You know. Oh, he miscued. Just put the 2 down. You got the shot on the 3. Just roll through. He's got to. He might have a little angle here. He'll. No, he's fine. I'm looking at it through the booth now. He just goes forward, puts it down. He'll be right coming into the line of the 3. He's going to draw out of it. Nice smooth cueing there. Hello. Oh yeah, Joe plays really good. He's got to gain some experience, but for a 13-year-old, that Joey plays solid offensively. He's got a big offensive game already. You know, of course, he's going to gain experience and, you know, patience and attitude and all things of that nature. He's going to get better and better at. But pure offensive skill already, he plays solid offensively, for sure. Very aggressive player. Pots balls well, moves the cue ball really solid. He loves to move the cue ball, so. Banks really well. Yeah, no, I was impressed. He's got to work a little on his attitude and a little bit of his patience level in that, but that'll come with age. You know, he's only 13 and he's already a 604 or 605 Fargo rate at 13 years old. So he's going to be a monster if he keeps on the trajectory he's on. He's got a lot of upside. Well, Alex did what he could do there. Played a really good safe off that rollout. He rolled out. And that's, boy, I didn't think he was going to be able to roll out without tying something up and actually get the shot back. You know, I was thinking if he rolled out without tying a ball up, John was for surely going to take the shot on, but he didn't, and then Alex was able to execute it. And then he got rewarded and then capitalized with the great run out there. So 5-3, John to break here in rack 9. He's not panicking yet. He's still in the driver's seat in this match, breaking. So. Got a ball down. A little thin on the one, but he'll take it all day long. I mean, you can't be greedy. I would take this opportunity all day long. I mean, you're going to have to come across 1, 2, 3 rails across. But 2 passes the upper right. The 3 goes by the 8. So if you get similar to where you're at now, but you really don't want to be, you're going to probably just come back and forth through the gap with the 3 rails, and then you'll just take a little longer shot, but he wants to be pretty straight on the 2. Let's see how his speed is here. Caught it full. That's why that cue ball didn't go on a straight line. Otherwise it would have pinged. It would have been like a pinball. It would have went back and forth. Alex has got a chance here. He just gets on this 2 and everything else is, I think the 4 passes the 9. If the 4 passes the 9, he's, everything leads right. Once you get to this 2 off this 1, he wants to be pretty straight on this 2. See how his speed and his line is here. That's pretty good there. We're going to find out real soon if that 4 passes, because he's going to check his line on what he wants to do with the 4 here. Got wrong angled here. It must go. Yeah, that tells me it goes because he played for this angle. He wanted to make sure to put that ball down, and then he can just slide out for the 4 and by the 9. Then everything is connect the dots from there. Oh, you got to make the ball though. Was it tight by the 8 maybe, or he just took it a little for granted? Because you can rub that rail going in at that angle. You can definitely rub that rail going in. see what John does here with the cue ball, if he'll come one rail out or if he'll go 2 rails out. No, just 1 rail. That's the smart way to play it, being that it goes by the... You make sure to put the ball down. Some people like coming around 2 rails. Then you're pretty much coming directly into the line of the ball. But his speed was good. Well, here's that connect the dots now. If you were gambling, you might concede the game just to keep him out of stroke. It's literally that easy. Prime position. Good out, capitalized on his opportunity, and that's the name of the game. Whatever you get, you gotta cash him in. Do the best you can. You can't feel bad when you get an easy opportunity because you're gonna give them away yourself, so it's just the nature of the game, so you just take them as they come. John's got 2 more breaks minimum to get himself 1 win, so he definitely likes his position for sure. He's a heavy favorite right now in this match, but it's only 4 games, so Alex is all he can do is come with a good break shot here. He's been breaking relatively well in this match. Wing ball flew in. Oh, he scratched in the side. Let's see what the balls do. Well, the 3 to the 4, that's 3 to the 4 to the 5, and the 5's right next to the 6, so I really just see the 3 to the 4. And the 1 and the 2 are going to be gone at that point, so yeah, he's got a nice little pattern here. There's 1 transitional shot, and that's from the 3 to the 4. And then from there, it's pretty much connect the dots. Good angle there on the 2. That way he can float as close as he wants to this 3. I like that. Let's see how his draw stroke is today here. He'll pull it off the rail, of course, back down to really all you need to do is, I mean, he could come all the way down and then kind of in line with the diamond and the 4 off the rail. And then he's playing right into the line of the 5, but I don't know if he'll want to risk that. That's what he was kind of trying, I think. He didn't get into it enough, but this will work. He'll be able to come out 2 rails, back out to the center of the table. It's a little thin here. I don't think it will pose any problems here, but it's he's got to take dead aim on it though. What's the cue ball gonna do here? That'll work. Doesn't like it. He's shaking his head a little bit here, but I think at the end of the day, he'll take it. You just don't want a skid to happen. These are those kind of little angles here where you try to to roll it a little bit sometimes, and you can get a skid. So it makes it a little tricky in that regard. Because I don't think you can really let the stroke out on this, just because of the position. But we'll see. So you might have to float this in or roll this in a little bit, which, like I said, brings that skid possibility. He overcut it. He was worried about scratching, so he caught it on the thin side to make sure that he wasn't going to scratch. Well, Alex is in that free position now, where he probably felt like he wasn't coming back to the table now. So now it's going to be 4-3. What's the cue ball doing here? You got to make sure to get out all the way by the 8. You know, that's just, we've all done it before. I've done it before, but many a times. But make sure you just get by the 8. I mean, you get out to the center of the table, you're cutting that in all day long, and you got all that real estate to work the cue ball. Instead of trying to hold that ball like that. It's only got about a half ball jump here, though, so pretty full on the ball. So. Well, John's breathing a sigh of relief here. He's going to get across the finish line, no doubt about it now. He's going to punch his ticket into third place. He's going to be taking on Zeb Crawford out of Minot here shortly. Probably 5 minutes or so. Not sure where Zeb is at right now. He was sparring with Joe Spence. They were sparring a little bit after their driver's seat match, as far as he's over there eating right now. So congrats to John. Zachis played himself a pretty good match there, took advantage of what he had, and wins a comfortable 7-3 victory over Alex. And big congratulations to Alex Blum's fantastic tournament at 4th. I mean, I've been there and come up short a little bit in big tournaments, and it's disappointing, but I think he can hang his head high because, I mean, this was a tough field. I mean, he beat Eric Vargas out of the tournament, a guy that's 720, 725-ish. Fantastic tournament. I lost to him on the hill, so all in all, he had himself a good tournament. So congrats to him, and once again, we will be going into a third place match when Zeb comes over. Thanks for everyone that shared the stream and got the word out about this tournament for sure. The sponsors, definitely thank you. I'm going to go through the list of sponsors here in front of me. They are flashing on the screen too, but I just want to announce them verbally. We got Brad's Towing and Auto Repair, Rugby Service and Harper Oil, Rugby Eagles Club, Main Street Boutique, Baldy's Pizza, Cobblestone Inn and Suites, La Bella Vita Salon, Rugby Broadcasters, Johnson's Plumbing and Appliance Center, Rugby JC's, Bremer Bank, Rugby Chamber of Commerce and Convention and Visitors Bureau, Lever's Foods, Gooseneck Implement, Subway, Northern Lights Inn, Style and Use Salon and Boutique, Solid Ground Coffee Cafe, Hardware Hank, City of Rugby, North Dakota Telephone Company, Daryl's Refrigeration, Rugby Amateur Hockey Association, Craig Zachmeyer, Rugby Electric, So those are our fantastic sponsors. They're what make this possible. So please support them. If you're in the area, let them know that you watch the stream. If you ever frequent their business, let them know that you've seen this on Railbird Pool TV. It's very much appreciated. If you're in the area, you have up to an hour before, so you got one more hour, and you can get down here and enter in the Scotch Doubles 1175 and under Scotch Doubles tournament tonight. It starts around 7. You have up to 6 o'clock to enter in. So if you're in the area or you're, in close proximity and you've got nothing going on, get yourself a partner. 1175 and under Fargo rate combined gets you in. Race to 4. I think they're adding. They are adding to the Scotch doubles. They're adding 1,500. I will be right back, folks. Folks, I'm back. Ryan Johnson here in the commentary booth here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout at the Armory in Rugby, North Dakota. This is third place action getting underway. John Fazakis out of Canada taking on Zeb Crawford out of Minot, North Dakota. Rack 1, he scratches on the break. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. This should be a really good match. Both these guys have a lot of experience, so we'll see what happens. I mean, it could go either way for sure. Joe Spence is sitting at the top of the hill right now, waiting these guys out. Watching them beat each other up here while he just kicks back and relaxes. Saves energy. That 3 to that 5, I think the 5 passes the 9, so this pattern here looks real sweet. He'll come out of the corner 2 rails off that 5 right into the line of the 6, so he's got himself an excellent pattern here to get loosened up. That he did not want to do there, but I think what you want to do here is you just want to come across 2 rails and come off that third rail just a little bit, take the cut on the 5, but he might work the cue ball all the way down. If you feel comfortable doing it, do it. He's banking it. Nice shot. He looks confident to start with. Wow, he surprised me there. He went all out just with the bank. Great shot. It's in prime position now. 8 to the 9. That's not going to be any issue, but he's playing at a very comfortable, confident pace here. He's not, this 9 ball allows you to play extremely up-tempo at times. What I do here, once again, I don't try to get on the other half of the table. I just take the longer shot so you don't scratch in the side. But I mean, if you can work the cue ball all the way down to it, it's really not that difficult. But if you come 2 rails short of the side, you're going to be out in the middle of the table, and then you got the shot on the 8. He might come all the way back where he's standing. Yeah, he did that. It's on the rail though. For him though, the 8 is close to the pocket though, so he's going to have to pop this, I think, a little bit here. I don't know if he's going to be able to roll this in with right hand English. He got on the rail here, which just is more of a nuisance than anything, but he shouldn't have any problems with it though. He's elevating though, so you got to make sure you cue this good. Zeb's going to get on the board here first in a race to 7. He will have the break here in rack 2, so he broke John's break already, so Zeb has the honors here in rack 2, up 1-0. Zeb definitely likes to get the balls tight. He ain't gonna break the rack unless it's the way he wants it, so. He's going out further out to the wing. Usually he only breaks about 1 diamond off, but this must be because to get that wing ball to go. He doesn't feel like he's getting it to go 1 diamond off. Went flying right in. What's the 1 doing? Look at that. Well, that's 6 ball. If he's on the line between the 1 and the 5 as it kind of sits right now, that's kind of the line he wants to go into the balls. He's looking at it already right now. He's already looking ahead. The first 3 or 4 shots are pretty standard. I mean, you got to take care on this. You're going to be queuing by the 3 a little bit, so. Back out to the middle of the table will be fine for the 2. But all this detail allows you to get the right angle on that 5 to get that 6. So that's where the detail begins on getting the 6. It starts now. It doesn't start when all of a sudden I have no plan and wait till the 6 to have a plan. No, he has a plan now. And of course your plan switches. That's a big part of pool, being able to switch your plan and think clearly, not get tunnel vision, and be willing to make subtle changes when need be. Right where that cue ball was right there, that's the line he wants to be in on that 5. He's looking to go into it now, develop it, and he'll have insurance on I mean, if he catches the 9 good, he should have the 4 ball sitting. He should have a good shot on the 4. He kind of pointed his cue like he might try to do that. We'll see. But you want to make sure you hit this good, though, because you could get locked in behind the ball if you don't catch it quite right. That'll work. Very smart shot there. Just come out to the middle of the table. You'll be in prime shape. The middle of the table is where you want to live playing 9-ball. Most of the time, that's where you want to live playing 9-ball, is in the center of the table. There it is, back out into the middle, near the middle. He'll play a 1-pocket shot from the 6 to the 7, of course. In fact, all 3 of the last 3 balls are going to go in the same hole. Sets up a pretty classic example of playing 1 pocket, the remaining 3 balls. Zeb looks really determined, a lot of confidence, his pace, he's not wasting. You can tell a player when they're wasting body movement. He's not wasting body movement. His body movement is strictly for the purpose of planning his shots where it doesn't look like he's stalling or overly nervous, and he just looks very comfortable right now. Oh, what's that side doing? Ooh, that would have been a disaster for him. John would have liked it. 2-0 Zeb. We're going to take a quick 30-second break.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
And we're back. John needs to come with a good break here. Balls might not have been quite tight there. I think there was some gaps there. They didn't really react like I think he wanted. 9-ball is so tough if the break shot is not working for you. It is a cruel game because you just can't get any momentum. You just can't get any momentum, and it's such a momentum game. Unlike a game like one pocket, I mean, the break shot is important in one pocket, but you're going to get innings in one pocket. You're going to get opportunities to make moves in that. Where 9-ball is it's just so cruel. If the break, if your break isn't working for you, or you're having any kind of bad luck with the break, it's just a brutal game. Zeb's looking to maybe make this 9, the 1-9. He's going to bank the 1 back towards the 9, and then the 5 looks like it might be a sideboard for the 9. I don't know. It's what it looks like he's looking at. I don't know if I take that on or not, though. I mean, he's got a large wall of balls. I mean, you're not going to get it. You could play safe here. You're not going to get a good 1 ball. So if you play safe, you want to make sure you get that cue ball behind a ball down there, because you're going to let the 1 leak out. So you got to play all cue ball if you're playing safe. He's going to roll out here. Huh, that's unique. Just get the 9 out of there. Okay, roll out. He didn't like the safe. John's got that safe I'm talking about now here. He could get aggressive here and bank at the 1, but are you getting on the 2 ball? You're not. Getting on the 2 ball is very difficult, banking the 1, so I don't like to take shots on, or I advise not to take shots on where you're not going to get rewarded with position. You have no positional value. I think everybody knows that, but it needs to be stressed, importantly, for people out there on the stream that maybe are looking to get into pool or are just starting into pool. Just don't take shots on that can't get you position. You can't win with. That'll work, I think, pretty good there. I think he'll take that. He's a little bit surprised there, but good shot there, though, by John. He feels a little bit fortunate, but I mean, all in all, he hit it pretty good. Left a lot of distance. Zeb's going to be elevated probably slightly. I don't know if he has a natural line. This could be a really tricky ball to hit here. He's going to look to go maybe 2 rails here. This is a tough ball to hit. He's going to have to use some running English too on it if he goes 2 rails. Or is he going to masse? Yeah, he's playing some kind of a masse shot here, it looks like. Great hit. So all you can do is hit the ball. You know, in that situation, see what happens. And I don't know if he gave him the shot here. I think he might have it. It's really close. But once again, he's got to get on the 2 ball. The 5-8, the 3, you got to get back down to the 4. So yeah, there's a lot of things to negotiate here. You got to have a good plan of attack here for sure. Up to 54 viewers. This is 3rd place if you're just joining us in the 9-ball division here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout at the Armory here in Rugby, North Dakota. We started with, I forget how many players we started with. We had 45 players that started out in this 9-ball division. It was an open 9-ball division. So the ladies and the men played together. All skill levels are welcome. We're welcome for the 9-ball and will be welcome for the remaining events. In fact, you got about 35 minutes to get down here and pay your entry fee for the 1175 and under Scotch doubles tonight. They're adding $1,500, so if you're still in close proximity, you can still get entered in if you get down here by 6 o'clock. Open to anybody, 1175 and under combined Fargo rate between 2 players. Struck that one pretty good there. Still got some work to negotiate here. The 2 to the 3, the 3 back to the 4, then the 4 to the 5. So yeah, it's not straightforward. These are the fun racks to watch them run out because there's so many different options. You could play safe here. You could get, you could go for it. But I mean, he could draw in behind the 5, off the 2 if he doesn't feel like going for it. He could go in behind the 6-9 and just punt the ball up, lock him up on there, just like that. That's what he decided to do. He opened up one little tricky ball there, and then he's got him contained. He would ideally like to have had him welded right on that ball, but he wanted to get a little more distance. He was willing to sacrifice not getting him locked on the 9 to get the 2 ball further down table. But I kind of like just marrying that ball out because you take away a lot more kicking angles. But it paid off for him, and he's got ball in hand here, which is what he wanted. You're seeing how important it is to practice your kicking, folks. If you got a bunch of youngsters on here, you know, junior players watching that are learning the game and getting better, kicking is a huge part of the game. So once you get your fundamentals, your foundation locked in, spend a lot of time on the break shot, position play, and kicking and safeties. You know, work on all facets of your game. good to be a well-rounded player, not one-dimensional. You know, you got to have good offense. You got to have great offense, but you got to have great defense so that, and you might not even use the defense for large stretches of time in a match, but when you need to have it, you want to be able to have it. Let's see what he does here. This is going to be interesting. He's got to thread the needle here. Yeah, he wasn't able to do it. He was trying to thread the needle between that 7 and that 6 ball, and then he's in big trouble now. This is a tough ball to hit. He could roll that 9 up right on that 7 ball. To like on the left-hand part of the 7 as we're looking. You don't want to go on the right-hand part of the 7 because it might set up a combo. But just lock it up. If you feel like you're going to give up ball in hand, if you feel like you're almost certain to not be able to hit a ball ever, he's got a 2-rail escape here, so he won't do that. But there might be a situation that comes up where you just really can't make the hit, so you're sometimes just try to prolong the game by locking a ball up on a ball if that opportunity arises. Sometimes it's hard to lock a ball up, it just doesn't sit right to do it. So, but he's going to go 2 rails here. Let's see, he should hit it. Nope, it's straightened off that 2nd rail. That top spin that does that, it reverses it. You got to make sure that you have that ball rolling. It has to be, and then when it hits that 2nd rail, it will lengthen out. Great safe there from John. That was the shot to play. I mean, he put him in serious jail here. This is that situation. I don't know if he can even hit this. He might be able to get by that 5. We are playing a 3-foul rule, so it's BCA rules here. So 3-foul rule is in effect. He has daylight. Daylight. I mean, what a hit. He hit it. But good save from John, gets rewarded. That was a great save from John. He really put him in trouble, but good hit from Zeb, but John's got the shot on the 4. I think the 5 passes the 8. John needs to get on the board here. His last 2 matches, he started out really strong both times. This is the first time that he's been trailing. He doesn't want that 4 to come down. Well, Zeb's going to play a safe here. He'll put the 4 on the end rail, use the 7 and the 9 maybe. He might also just chip the 4 on to the long rail, come around 2 rails using the 7 and the 9 long rail to long rail. Or he'll go, he'll send the cue ball long. Yeah, he did my first option. He used the 7 and the 9 the long way. Good speed control there. Pretty easy ball to hit here. It's a big ball being near the rail too on top of it. So a lot of good things can happen here. He decided to play it lighter. He tried to come up on the 9 there. He almost pulled it off. I think he was planning every part of that. He was trying to come up on top of the 9 there, and he almost got him. Because otherwise you would never hit it that light. There would have been no purpose to hitting it that light. So, and it bottom. Wow, is that? He's going to run into the 9 most likely here. So this is going to be interesting here. The 5 is hanging, so. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is third place action, third place match of the 9-ball division here at the Rugby Barbox Shootout. We started with 45 players. Joe Spence has the driver's seat. It's a good shot there from John. I like playing it that way. Draw away from, ooh, it fell in. What happens? The ball drops, so I think under BCA, I think it spots back up. Yep, so they'll just put it back. He caught it a little full there, which I think he had to. I don't think he could hit the thin part of it, which that's why his cue ball, I mean, you really had to get into that one with some stroke. If you knew you were going to catch it full, more full, you had to make sure you really got into that ball. But you're worried maybe, I mean, he must have been worried that he was going to catch it, that he could catch it then. I don't know, that 6 ball was sitting there, so I think you were going to always hit pretty much the full part of the ball. He's going to have to chip this. I don't think he can get the cue ball under the 8 here, so he's going to have to chip the 6 underneath the 8 and then send the cue ball long. This is a tough shot. He could also bank the 6 back across and then just, it's not a real aggressive save, but something like that. He almost got him on the 8 there. He didn't leave him anything easy as far as to make the ball, so he's not going to like his next shot most likely, but it's not a dead safe here though. He's got to, I expect Zeb to just bank back across and then just use the 7 and the 9 as blockers. If he can see the full part of the ball, I don't know if he can see enough of the ball to do that or not. He might be too thin. But if he can leave it right on the line it's on right now and come back and bank it across and just use the 7 and the 9 as blockers, I think he'll do that. But he might be too thin. He might not be able to hit enough of the ball. If he can't, then he'll just put the 6 on the short rail to the right and send the cue ball long. Once again, it's not a real aggressive defensive shot, but it maybe gets you back to the table. Yeah, he's got to elevate so he can't even see most of the ball. He's curving around the ball. He's going to... Oh, he was able to bank it across using the elevated cue and curving into it. That was a good shot there. John shouldn't have any issue hitting the ball here. This is a tough one here because you're not, if you look at it, if he comes on that end rail, his speed's going to have to be real good. He wants to put the 6 up on that short rail where he's standing because he got no cover otherwise. So you got to, if you're kicking this way, you want to make sure that you get that 6 on the end rail down there to the left. Probably gets you back to the table unless he makes a really good bank shot or something. Good hit, just not enough speed. He needed to give it a little more oomph. because it was tracking right to that short rail. Zeb's got to come with a pretty good stroke here, though. It's in a hanger. He's got a lot of real estate to work with, so Zeb's got a good stroke. He don't mind moving the cue ball when he has to. So plays on a big table at home and a Brunswick Gold Crown, so he's not going to be intimidated by this shot. Dropped his chalk. Boy, this match slowed down. We started out with a quick 2-0, and then all of a sudden it's literally come to a grinding halt. They're getting into grind mode now. That the loose freewheeling is over with now. It's going to be a war of attrition as far as who can grind better now. There's that stroke I'm talking about. He moved that with ease. Got over the ball though. This is tricky being elevated. This is not fun here. Once again, concentrate fully on potting the ball though. The cue ball's natural, so make sure you put the ball down. It's missable though, elevated like this into a side pocket too. I believe he's shooting the side. These sides on these valley tables are tight. He hit it good. I seen him practicing earlier in the tournament on a side table. He was doing nothing but practicing elevated shots off the rail. So he handled that really well. He can come for either corner pocket, either the same hole, or he'll come all the way out for the other corner. No, just keeps the same pocket, yeah. Zeb takes the 3-0 lead, and we're going to take a quick 30-second commercial break while Zeb racks the balls.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Surprise, surprise, folks. Zeb's still racking the balls after the commercial. It's all fun and games. I'm not being serious. Just poking a little humor at Zeb. He definitely likes to get that rack the way he wants it. And templates weren't allowed, which I'm a fan of. I don't like those template racks. I have them and I've used them before. I'm not a big fan of them as far as using them on a valley bar box. You know, maybe on a 9-foot table with like a 4 1/4 inch pocket, you know, where the 9 is racked on the spot, you know, where you're not just guaranteed to make balls. Well, he gets it how he wants it here. Now he did adjust. He moved his breakout all the way over to the far right instead of just one diamond over. from center, he's went all the way over to the rail, and he was able to pocket the wing ball pretty easily last time. So, and of course he goes right back to that spot. So I expect this 3 ball to go flying right in. I mean, he's getting that rack set right, so which is important. Flew right in. 9 does not count it. We'll just spot up. What's that 4 ball doing? The 1 to the 2 is. See how much cover that 5 is getting on that 4 there. One to the 2 ain't an issue, so he can pretty much get what angle he wants on the 2 to get to that 4. So looks like it goes, so he's going to want to be, obviously, he's going to have to be almost straight in on that 4. So the speed to that, he wants to be right over there. I like that. That way he can float right towards his position line. Putting his hand there, he's getting that visualizing things. That's Poole's visualizing something your body normally will execute what you're visualizing. That's the, he got a little thin here though. He's gonna have to use a little inside spin, left-hand spin as he's looking. Which will take him right into the line of the 4. Just make sure you come short of that side though. You don't want to let those points come into play. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. He might go forward. I think the 5 passes the 7 in the left corner where he's standing. So or he'll pull out of it and play for the same hole. Looks like that's what he's doing. He's going to pull back for the same hole. Use the 7 as a stopper. Yeah, he's cueing the ball really nice right now. Looks supremely confident. Nine ball is a beautiful game, and it's really enjoyable when you're the one shooting. But when you're not the one shooting, it is a cruel and very difficult game. When you're sitting in your chair knowing that you can be running the balls, it's a fight to whoever can get to the first shot. And then, you know, at this point in these kind of tournaments, the vast majority of shooters all can run out, you know, if they get the opportunity. So but he made a really good break shot there, so John's going to have to come with a really good break. John's a great player, but he's got to come with a really good break this next time. One thing is he's got to spend a little time getting those balls racked right. Otherwise, it's just too much chance. You're just trying to hit them and then hope something drops, you know, as far as like something slops in. Because the corner ball, if you don't get the balls racked right, that corner ball just is not going to go. Ooh, Zeb made a mistake there. I was surprised he didn't want a skid to happen on the 7. So he wanted to stroke it to make sure that it didn't skid. Because he could have just floated down for the 8. But then you're inviting maybe a goofy skid or something. But he can play safe here if he doesn't feel like banking at one rail to the north side. He can just bank it away and stick him behind the 9. You want to use just a smidgen of of spin on it to throw the 8 a little long, and that way you can hold the cue ball. But he's looking to bank it 2 rails and just hide him behind the, I don't know if he's going for this or not. I mean, he's got rewards. It's almost a 2-way shot, so he might just take it on. Because it's no, he played safe all the way. I don't think he got him. Wow, that was a big mistake. I think he tried to get too cute with that one. You have to make sure to just get the cue ball. Let the 8 go wherever it's going to go. And if you do make it in the side, you're not going to be on top of the 9, so you're still going to have the shot on the 9. I think he tried to get too fancy there and get both the cue ball and the 8 ball, where that, like I said, I stressed this many times before, sometimes you just got to play the cue ball all the way or play the object ball all the way. That was the case of you got to make sure you get the cue ball. Just let the 8 go over. See, banking it 2 rails like he did that way, crept it back over that way, where if he'd have just played the natural line, there was no way that he would have sold that out. There would have just been no way he would have sold the 8 out at all. John gets on the board. He'll be breaking in rack 5. Here's a little for your information coming up on April 13th through the 16th. The 31st annual Four Bears 8-Ball Classic out at the casino at Four Bears in Newtown, North Dakota is going to be taking place. Men's 10-ball, women's 9-ball on Thursday, men's 8-ball and ladies 8-ball on Friday, and then there'll be a kids clinic April 15th with tournaments to follow after the hour-long clinic. So check that out, folks. There he got the wing ball. So he got a better rack that time. And he's hitting it dead center, and he's still getting that corner ball to go in. He made 3 balls that time. That's exactly what John needed. Nice break. He doesn't like it because he doesn't have a great starter, but, I mean, you got to be thinking right now he should be down 4-0 right now. Zeb had him on dead in the water in that last rack. So if I'm in John's position, I'm happy right now. I'm only down 3-1. I haven't even played my best yet. I got good vision on the 1 ball here. So what he's got to come up with is a way to get back to the table here. He's got to be thinking in terms, what's my best shot to get me another inning back at the table if I'm, because I don't think he's going to get aggressive here. He could bank it and slide down for the 3, but I don't really like that. I think the position, the speed is, you're asking too much for the speed to get to the 3, and he's looking at it right now, but he might not have a great safe, so I'm looking at safety opportunities. There's nothing that stands out that's really simple. I mean, you could chip bank the 1 to the short rail into the middle of the left rail, and then maybe send the cue ball a little long. He's going to go for the bank here and try to get on the 3. Nice shot. It's a great shot. Very great shot by John. You're seeing some skill there, what he possesses. So like I said, it's a game of opportunity, and it don't matter how much skill you got if you're sitting in your chair. It just don't matter, and that's, like I said, that's the cruelness of the game of pool. It's one of the very unique games that's out there where you just aren't involved sometimes. Almost every other game you're involved in it at all times almost, but not pool. He'll play safe here. No, he cut it in. I like it. Thought he was lining up to play safe, but he didn't. It's looking good here. This is going to tighten up quick. Nice stroke. He hit that one good. He'll go to the short rail and out. Boy, that positional mistake that Zeb made getting on that 8-ball is now, wow, I don't know. He really drew into that one. Wow. Doesn't seem to be bothered by it, though. He's just got down and shooting. Wow, that was a big let off. Wow, he overdrew that ball by a considerable amount. Four to one, folks. We're gonna take a 30-second commercial break here while Zeb racks the balls. Thanks for joining us once again, folks. Stay tuned.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Well, I'm back, folks. Ryan Johnson here live in Rugby, North Dakota at the Armory. 2023 Rugby Barbox Shootout. This is third place action in the 9-ball division open. Zeb Crawford currently leads 4-1. Race to 7, alternating breaks. BCA rules apply. The 9 does not count in the 2 pockets at the right of the screen. No template racks are allowed. Made the wing ball again. Yeah, he's getting those balls racked right. Is he going to get rewarded? He did. Got a shot on the 1. 2 to the 3, or is that the, yeah, the 2 to the 3. That's going to be the test. And he isn't going to be able to get off the rail a lot. He might be able to punch this off a little bit. He wants to be maybe where the 1 ball is at right now for the 3. Yeah, if he could, if the 2 wasn't there, it would be ideal. But he's going to have to play good speed coming across off the 2 here to get on that 3. He'll punch it off a little bit. Kind of a punch draw there, and got good ample room to get good cueing here, which was important. That little attention to detail is gonna help control the speed a whole lot better than if you end up just straight on the rail. Just pinching it back like that makes the control just so much better than if you have right where his chalk is at. Then you got to ping back and forth. He might go 2 rails into the 7 here. I don't know. That's gambling, but that's what he was trying. That's what he was trying, and he's going to be behind the 6, I think, or the 9. He's got the edge, though. See if he can put him in behind the 8 up there. I don't know if he's got that or not. If he can get the cue ball in behind the 8. If you do that, you got to play the cue ball all the way. You got to play the cue ball all the way if you're going to do that. Otherwise, you want to get the 3 somewhere on a rail somewhere where you're going to get back to the table probably. Yeah, he's looking to go in. I think he's looking to go in behind that 8 ball up there. Yeah, he's got to have all cue ball here. Look at the speed. How did he hit it, folks? That was very well executed. The only way it could have been better is if he'd have landed right on the 8, which would have been then it would have just been an out of the world brilliant shot. This was a very good shot. Wow, that was good. Very well played. He can jump though if he has to. I don't think he will here though. He's going to kick 1 rail. The jump, you could make an outside chance to make that 9 ball. Good hit there from John, and he got rewarded. Great hit. You got to be happy here if you're John. You made a good contact. You got rewarded. You made the 3. And he doesn't have a high percentage shot here, but he can defend himself from here. He can get him in behind the 9. Use the 6 to stop the 5. He's going to go in behind the 6. Wow, he could do that. I wasn't sure if he could do that from the angle I seen. Good shot there from John. Nice sequence of shots there after Zeb. Man, they're playing some high-level pool here now, folks. They're playing good safes, kicking well. They're both breaking well now, too, so. The only difference is that missed 9 ball from John in the last rack. Otherwise, it would be 3-2. Look at John here. He's playing good. He would like that. He would like that last 9 ball back. Otherwise, we'd be tied right now. But he'll take it. He's back to within 2. He's he's got the break here in rack number 7 here, so he is the odds. So he hit a much better break in that last one. He didn't look at the rack there, so there, I don't know. He didn't even look to see if there was gaps or anything, so that's, for me, that's, I don't know. We'll see if that wing ball goes. I mean, he didn't even look to see if they were froze. I mean, in certain spots, yeah, it didn't do anything in it. He lost the cue ball, but, and look at this. Does he have a 1-9 combo? I can't overstate this enough. You know, when you're playing a guy like Zeb, you gotta get the balls racked right, because he's going to. And if you just don't, you just ain't gonna get the opportunities. It's a game of opportunities, and it's he's playing a controlled break. You know, it's very tough to beat Zeb if you don't play a controlled break or have some kind of a game plan on the break shot. Zeb takes it down for a 5-2 lead, and we're going to take a quick 30-second commercial break while Zeb racks the balls. Thanks once again for tuning into Railbird Pool TV here on Facebook and YouTube.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Zeb gets the rack the way he wants it. I expect that 5 ball to go in. Since he moved out to that wing, when he first got here, he was breaking one diamond off, and he was inconsistent whether that wing ball was going. Now he's got that wing ball on a string now, and that's a dangerous place to be if you're in the other chair and you ain't getting that wing ball. It's just, that's a bad place to be. Right in the corner. He almost got kicked in. Look at that. How you running, Zeb? How you running? Momentum's totally on his side now. But yeah, it starts with the rack. I mean, look at that. That wing ball just goes right in. He's got control of the one for the most part. He got a little bit of a break there on as far as the cue ball getting kicked into position on the one, but three to the 4. The 4 passes the 6 in the lower left, so. This will work. He's wrong angled, but he's got all the table to work with to go to the short rail and back down to the 3. I like the way he played that 2 rails. You're coming into the larger position area, the larger area of the position zone. Because you want to be pretty full on that ball, I believe, is the way he wanted it to be. But he blocked the other pocket, so he's got to come out now. But he wanted to be full enough to where he could avoid that 7 ball, which he was able to do. Ooh, he didn't have a good line there. What he can do here is stop the cue ball right behind the 6 and bank that 4 ball off the short rail and just get it down. You don't want it to go all the way down to the other end as far as the other short rail, but you want to just get it around the spot, somewhere in the spot between the 6 and the spot. He's not looking at that. He's looking to cut this. Wow, he's going to get aggressive here. I mean, the position's almost automatic, so you do get rewarded by making this ball. I mean, it's a tough shot, so if you're going to shoot it, you got to make sure to focus on the shot totally. Well struck. It's going to be over the 8 a little bit. Maybe not. This is to get himself on the hill here if he can clean up. If he can get on this 7 good, it's a throw him in out, so. Should be good to get on that 7. Yeah, I like that. I like the way he played that. Instead of trying to draw or stun over, I like the way he played that because your stroke, you can, from distance, it's a better stroke from distance. Let his stroke out nicely there. He's very comfortable. 5-2 lead with the great break shot. We'll do that for you. He's got no pressure on him right now. If he gets to the final, he will. Because he's going to have to double dip Joe Spence. Joe Spence is like a 735, maybe a 740 far-door rate. So. But right now, he is comfortable big time. 6'2", he doesn't have a lot of worries. He knows he's got that break shot wired right now. So he's in a prime position right now. He knows his opponent is sporadic on the break. I mean, that just emboldens you more when you know you got a great break shot going. You got the ball wired to the hole and the other guy doesn't. It's just 9-ball is just, it's just a ridiculous game. And like when it's like that, because you can free stroke, freewheel the whole game. Made a ball, good break there from John. The 6 and the 7 there, that 6 ball. 5 to the 6. What's he gonna do there? He's got different options. It banks into a couple pockets. He can get in on that short side. I don't envision him, I mean, he could move it right now. I mean, you come in towards that direction and hit it pretty full, you're gonna be on the 2. He's not gonna do that, so he's got a different game plan in store. But that would have been an opportunity, folks. I mean, if you looked at it, you could have come into the 6 there, and you most likely would have been on the 2. So. Could play for the combo too. I don't really like that, but most likely he's not going to move the ball now, so he doesn't have a really good option to move it now with insurance. So moving the 6. What's the 3 doing here? That'll work. I think he can draw out of it here. Draw to the north rail and back over to the southeast. You know, beyond the 5. You want quite a bit of an angle though. He's looking to go forward and work the cue ball. That's a lot of traffic to get through. You got to avoid the 8. You got to avoid the 7 and the 6. He might have too much angle to draw out of it, like I was saying, to the north and then back to the southeast. Yeah, he's definitely uncomfortable. This is where you got to step away from the table and breathe a little bit, get your mind involved, think this through rationally. Be rational about the situation here and not be in panic mode when you pull the trigger, because you won't deliver the cue right if you're in panic mode, guaranteed. There's that shot I was talking about. He really got into it. Good shot. I mean, I don't know if that's exactly how he envisioned it, but he definitely cued it pretty good though. He got the action required and he's on the 5. He went more to the east rather than the southeast, but I thought he would go on the other side of it, but boy, he did well there. Now it looks like, let's see, is he gonna be a banker or shooting a combo? Well, he's gonna get the short side. Look at the speed. What a great shot. Good speed, good line. Fantastic shot. Showing some of his talent there. Oh, no. Well, thin to win. And all you got to do is play pinball here. Just make the 6 and you're out. And you're in the championship final. This is a shot I'm very comfortable with when I'm playing, is thinning balls like this down rails. This is one shot I'd be all over this shot. This is definitely one of a shot-making strength of mine, particularly in this pinballing this back and forth and just thinning it. You don't got to do nothing with the cue ball. Boom, just like that. Get off the rail and you're good. If you'd have been froze to the rail, it could have been a little dicey from distance, you know. We'll see if John concedes it after the 8 here, or if he'll make him shoot them all out. If he gets prime on the 8, he could just concede, but I wouldn't, just because it's a tournament. If I'm gambling, I probably would. Oh my. I didn't see that coming. And Zeb's gonna concede it. Zeb's disgusted. Ooh, that could, 9 ball's a strange game. That could be a bad thing, but the way he's breaking, I don't think he's worried yet, but that's still, I mean, things can happen. He should have been out of this match should have been over, and notice how he's looking at that rack. See how he's taking care to look at that rack. He wants them balls frozen. There's the 6 balls, as we're looking at the rack, them 6 balls that are closest to us. In the 1, the 8, the 2, the 9, the 6, and the 5. He's making sure all those balls are frozen. If all 4 of those balls are locked, he's in business. That 7 ball can be slightly off, and it's okay if he can't get that back ball froze. But if those 6 balls are locked together, that wing ball just flies right in. I mean, it's like a computer. He's on the 1, easy position to the 2. 2 to the 3 is easy. The 3 to the 4 is easy. Oh yeah, this is like a beautiful pattern here. His first shot is the key, though. You got to make sure to put it down. He had a little bit of trouble with one of these. Well, I was a little bit further away at a slightly different angle in the last rack, but he ain't missing this one, though. Not a lot to this one now. Let's just keep your composure, focus. You want to keep strong focus here. Keep your pre-shot routine the same and just put them down. He roughs that one in a little bit, and that's why the cue ball didn't come out a little bit more than I think he wanted it. Maybe another cue ball or so length out, but this will work. He'll draw it right up off the side rail, I think. He might be able to draw it straight out of it. Yeah, he didn't even do that. That's a smart shot. Just take the shot from back there. You can't go wrong from the 5 to the 7. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves out on the internet. We're getting down to the business end of this thing. Wow, he did not get where he wanted to be here. You see this, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, he's most likely to make this, but now he actually got a little bit on this shot. I mean, he misses this. John gets the rack, and it's all of a sudden we got ourselves a ball game, because John would have 2 of the last 3 breaks. I mean, if Zeb don't put this down, Zeb might only break 1 more time. Potentially, if the guy can run 3 and out. Hit it good. This shot won't pose any problem for him. He'll come out 2 rails. He'll stroke this right in. He's not going to float her in, I can guarantee you that. He's not going to hammer it, but the cue ball will come out 2 rails with a little bit of spin. He might even hit the 3rd rail on this long rail down here just to make sure that he cues this thing fluidly. And he gets no skids, no funky business here. He didn't use he doesn't like to use as much side spin on that shot as I do. He used more of a level ball, and nonetheless, he did let his stroke out there and make sure that it wouldn't skid off. Well, that punches Zeb's ticket into the final. How's everybody liking the stream out there? Where's everybody from? Let's get a big shout out to where everybody's from. We got 72 viewers. Big congratulations to John Fazakis out of Canada. Thanks for coming down. Third place is a quality finish in this field, for sure. And he plays good. I enjoyed watching him play. Third place, hey, that's a heck of an accomplishment in this particular field. So congrats to him, and of course congrats to Zeb Crawford. We're getting into the final here. We're gonna have looks like Joe Spence has made his way over. I believe Joe Spence was the highest rated Fargo rate player in the tournament, so he's sitting on the hill, so he's got to be beaten twice. He's going to get it. We're going to get going right away here. Or is he going to warm up? I don't know if this is warm up or. Yeah, he's just warming up. Zeb's going to go outside, take a break. Yeah. Making that one on the side. I wonder if that's what he's going to be targeting as the one on the side. So yeah, this will be the final when Zeb's just going to give Joe a little warm-up time here, and then we'll get this thing fired up. Joe's going to have to break good. I mean, he beat him the first time when they played for the driver's seat, so it's obviously he's breaking good because to beat Zeb right now, you got to have a good break. It's just all there is to it. I mean, I keep saying it, but it's just so vital. I mean, for all you youngsters out there, if you ever get into 9-ball after you learn your fundamentals, get that solid foundation down, get that fundamentals of the game, your alignment, your bridge, your stroke, your grip, all that down. If you're ever going to play serious 9-ball, you have to develop a break shot, and you have to learn how to rack the balls. There's just no other way around it. Otherwise, you can't compete in a major. You just won't win a major 9-ball tournament. It's just the way it is. There's too many good players that rack the balls and break good. So you can play amazing after the break, but if you don't have the break, it just doesn't matter. It just don't matter. So I'm going to take this time real quickly here to give a big shout out to our sponsors of this great event. We got, well, they do the toss here. We'll go through them real quickly. Brad's Towing and Auto Repair, Rugby Service and Harper Oil, Rugby Eagles Club, Main Street Boutique, Baldy's Pizza, Cobblestone Inn and Suites, La Bella Vita Salon, Rugby Broadcasters, Johnson's Plumbing and Appliance Center, Rugby JC's, Bremer Bank, Rugby Chamber of Commerce and Convention and Visitors Bureau, Lever's Foods, Gooseneck Implement, Subway, Northern Lights Inn, Stylin' U Salon and Boutique, Solid Ground Coffee Cafe, Hardware Hank, City of Rugby, North Dakota Telephone Company, Daryl's Refrigeration, Rugby Amateur Hockey Association, Craig Zachmeyer, and Rugby Electric. Those are our sponsors, and we got 15,000 added into all the events. We started last night with 9-ball. Of course, this will be the final of the 9-ball division. In about an hour, or less than an hour now, we're going to get the 1175 and under Scotch doubles tournament fired up. Looks like we're going to have a solid field. And tomorrow, if you're in the area, you can still get in the open main division, open 8-ball, 10,000 added, and then there's a ladies open, 2,000 added. All players welcome. Any skill level, doesn't matter your skill level. As long as you get here before 6 o'clock tomorrow and pay your cash, you're in the tournament. Yeah, I can't stress it enough. Without all them great sponsors in the town of Rugby, in unison with the Rugby Chamber of Commerce, this event wouldn't even be happening. So, and if this is a big successful event, it's quite possible this is going to be an annual event. So this used to be the old Northern Lights Shootout that they had about 10 years ago. And now it's become, they changed the name to the Rugby Barbox Shootout. So looks like Joe's coming back to the table here. We're going to get this tossed up here, folks, and we're getting ready to do some battle here. Looks like Zeb won the toss. That's a big help for him, because Joe Spence has the driver's seat. He's out of, I believe, out of Calgary, Alberta. This guy's a monster player. He's mid 730s maybe Fargo rate, so very solid player. Zeb Crawford's one of the best, and a top 10 player in North, probably a top 7 player in the state of North Dakota as far as Fargo rate. So, and Spence is probably, in all of Canada, is probably a top 20 in the entire country as far as Fargo rate. So you're seeing two very solid players here. Race to 7, alternating break. BCA rules, the 9 does not count in the 2 right-hand pockets. There's that 7 ball. He got that wing. He lost the cue ball this time though. So he's long distance. He can see the 1. He's got a bank shot in the lower right. I don't think he's taking that on though. He might, but I think he's gonna edge. You edge the 1 and you gotta get the cue ball safe all the way back in behind the 9. I mean, that's a small target window to get into, but you're gonna let the cue ball, you could get in behind the 5 here also with the cue ball. That takes a little, I mean, I think you got to stun it a little too much for that though, so I don't really care for that shot. He might go for the bank here and just cut loose and show confidence that I'm gonna go after this. He banked it back to where he was standing. Wasn't sure if that pocket was available. It was. He almost made it. First look here at Joe Spence. This guy's been traveling for some big tournaments recently. I've seen him in some of the big draws. Like I think he went to the World 9-Ball, and he also went to the U.S. Open last fall. So he's been playing some big boy tournaments, that's for sure. He tied up that 9 and that 8 though. He definitely didn't want to do that, and he's wrong angled on the 2. I mean, he's going to be able to navigate. He's not really concerned from the 2 to the 3. He's just, his concern is all that 8 and that 9. He's looking at maybe the 6 off the 9 to open up the 8. You don't have you don't have any insurance with that shot, so your cue ball is going to have to be, the control is going to have to be real good if you play that shot. As stated, he had no issue getting to the 3. It's all about the 8 and the 9 at this point. He's already got the plan. He's visualizing his plan again. Good visuals equals the body doing what you're visualizing. That's why they're always looking at their lines and that. When you see guys pointing the cue around and drawing lines with their cue, that's what they're doing. They're getting a visual print in their brain. So we're going to find out if he's going to go off the 9 or is he going to go forward with the cue ball. I don't like going forward with the cue ball. I like playing it off the. But see, look at how he played that line there. He came up a little bit long, but see how instead of coming 1 rail across, he used 2 rails, which is easier to control the speed. You're coming more into the line too. You're not crossing quite as much. You're still crossing more at a diagonal, but it's better than crossing at a perpendicular to that line, that shot line. At least he was on more like a 45 of that shot line. The question is the cue ball here and what's the 8 ball gonna do? The 8 might not move, but it's like, what's the cue ball gonna do here? Beautiful shot. He punched through it. Should be able to spin out 2 rails for the 9 on the side. Got to go deep into that corner. I mean, there's a couple different ways he could do this, really. I mean, he doesn't have to go play for the side. I mean, it goes in all 6 pockets, but if he goes for the side, he'll want to get deep. Nope, he's not going for the side because he's going high ball. If he was going to go for the side, he'd be cueing low. He did go for the side. He just went a different route than I thought. Wow, that was a well thought out. I'm learning here, folks. He went the 3 rail route with the high ball rather than digging into the cue ball and trying to go deeper into this right corner as we're looking and come out, because once again his position, he's coming into the position area that's bigger by taking that route he took compared to the way I first saw it. You're coming into a smaller position area. So that's why he's a 7. I mean, his fundamentals are good, but his brain, how he sees the lines in that's why this guy is a 735 or almost a 740 Fargo rate. Not to mention he plays a lot. Yeah, he's making the corner ball too. Yeah, he's going to be a hard player to beat because Zeb ain't going to be able to outbreak him. So the break shot's going to be, they're both going to make the corner ball. So it's this, and you see this guy's control of the cue ball. I mean, he's very confident with the cue ball. There's no question about it. Let's see what he does from the 1 to the 2 here. Comes back through the gap of the 5-7 off the second rail, and he'll be right in on the 2. Swish. Beautiful shot. That's so enjoyable to watch that visually when they're moving the cue ball effortlessly. It just looks like, I mean, the way the cue ball just moves, it's just like amazing when a guy is confident and can control the cue ball. Yeah, he's got that thing on a string right now. It's a little bit straight, but he was crossing the line though. That's pretty good speed considering he was crossing his shot line.
There's 10 players and looking for the 2 players. If you're not playing in the shots and you're looking for a partner, even if you're a lower rated player, I have some upper rated players who are looking for partners. Come on up and see me, we'll get you matched up. Taking entries for about another half hour. Also taking payments here. I've got about 10 teams that are not paid.
He's gonna have to pop this. He'll probably go through the gap of the 6 and the yeah. He just played over for the gap. He didn't get greedy there. I like that. He knows he can make this shot from here, and he didn't want to have any chance to hook himself on the 7 or the 6. So he just found the gap, takes the little longer shot, knowing the 4 is hanging almost. It's pretty natural coming 1 rail down for the 5. Balancing that risk versus reward is there's a lot of decisions to be made in pool. When to work the cue ball and get better position, and when to know when not to work the cue ball and become more of a shot maker. And he knew he was on a good line. He was on the angle. That was the thing. He's going to overrun this one, but he got the side. He got second prize. I don't think he was playing for the side. I could be wrong. I think he was actually just playing for one of the corners. That was a small area to get into if he was playing that for the side. I don't think he was. He's gonna play a combo here. Combo nation time. Oh, he rattled it. Wow. Combos are never easy. I expected him to get it, but, you know, they're missable, so can't be too hard on him there. He wanted to get that. I mean, he wanted that. I mean, at his level, he expected to make it, but they're missable, though. Zeb will cut this ball in. I fully expect he will. Take the cut. He's going to have to let the cue ball loose. Looks like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 rails for the 7 on the side, the south side. Wow, that was not the fluidness that he was in his stroke that he had in the last match when he played the 3rd place match, which means he's feeling the heat here. This guy's got him under pressure. He jumped up, but he left him on the rail here. He could go rail first here with left-hand spin if he wants to get real aggressive. Hit before the 6 with a bunch of left spin. But he'll be sensible and just play the safe, which that was the shot. I seen that right away, but I had to call the aggressive one too. Yeah, he's not playing around here. This guy's here to win it. He can execute that safety probably 90+% of the time. The shot that I set on offense, you're lucky to make it 10% of the time. It's just, I mean, that's the numbers, and so therefore the safe was the obvious play. He's going to try to reverse this a little bit. Let's see if it takes. Well, he's going to concede it. That was a little bit bad fortune, but when things aren't going good, things like that happen. And it's still early yet. It's only rack 3 coming up. I'm going to take a quick 30-second commercial break, folks. We'll be right back.
Nestled in the geographical center of North America, Rugby provides a hometown atmosphere to grow your family and business with safe neighborhoods, good schools and daycares, trusted medical facilities, and a diversified economy from manufacturing to healthcare. Home to almost 200 businesses, big and small, Rugby provides an abundance of activities indoors and out. Rugby, North Dakota. Come for a visit, stay for a lifetime.
Well, Zeb got that rack right, and the 4 ball should be disappearing here shortly in the lower right. I would be very surprised if it doesn't. So it's a matter of making sure. He lost the cue ball on that other break he played, so he needs to make sure he gets that cue ball back under control, because the 1 ball's coming up to the left here. So you don't want the cue ball to go to the right. There, he controlled it. There it comes around 3 rails. That's the standard break. He's got that thing dialed in, and with a capital M, he must run this rack out. If he wants any chance to win this set, he's got to beat him twice. And it starts right here. He's got to stop the bleeding. With a break shot like that, and if he gets out routinely here with the cue ball on a string, the 7 ball is a combo on the 9, so I fully expect him to get out here. But just to keep some kind of pressure on this guy, he has to get out here in clean fashion and do it cleanly, you know, where you show him I'm in total control of the situation. Because, I mean, this Joe Spence is a monster, and I'm telling you, if the more weak you become, the more he's going to go in for the kill. That 5 will be a little interesting, though. If it doesn't pass those balls, he's got to have a good angle here on the 2 ball. It's a good shot there. Look at that. Played that well. He came right into his shot line going into the side. Following that good old shot line. If you come in on your shot line as much as possible, that's your speed is you got a little air on your speed. And now he can float down for the 5, I believe, in the lower left. I mean, he's ideal, I think, to do that. He might go into the end rail and back out. He didn't bury himself, did he? He did. Or did he get it? I don't know. He didn't hit that one very good. I mean, he hit it okay, but not good enough. That's why he lost the cue ball there a little bit. It didn't go into the rail. He wanted it to catch the rail like to the north of where it did, maybe about 3 inches or 4 inches to the north, and then it would have just nicely come right out. Yeah, he's got a kick here. Wow. No problem hitting the ball here. It's pretty much a square kick here, so he can, it's almost divide the difference here on this kick, because the 5 and the cue ball form a straight line, or pretty close. It's a little off, but pretty much divide the difference, and you're going to get a hit on the ball. Got rewarded, made good contact, and he's back into prime position. Back into prime position the roundabout way. Wow. He took the scenic route to get into prime position on the 5 to get onto the combo. Oh boy. But he made a good hit. The kick, like I said, was a pretty standard kick. So he hit it with some pace, because he knew he needed to try to get something to happen. And you can say it's luck, but I think he made a lot of that luck by choosing the proper speed on the shot. Because if he hit it light, you couldn't have got fortunate. So you have to make some judgments there. Luck isn't always just, oh, it's just blind luck. You got to make your luck sometimes on certain shots, especially playing 9-ball. You know, if you're not gonna, if you don't have an automatic kick safety, you do have to let some of those kicks out a little bit just to see if you can shake up things a little bit and get one of those balls to fall, and that time it did. So good decision there from Zeb. Gets himself on the board. He's got to be feeling relieved, because he had a nice opportunity off that break shot, and it would have been very disappointing to go down 3-0. So we'll see. He's made the wing ball last time, Joe. Let's see if he's got that 7. If he gets that 7 to go down, he's going to be tough to beat, because he's matching. He'll then match. Yeah, he's breaking right where Zeb's breaking. So he's hitting it a little bit harder, but getting the same results. He's hooked on the 1. He's going to have to roll out here, though. This is a tough rollout. There's a lot of blockers. It's tough to roll here, because you're going to give up a pretty routine safety. You might have to roll to a kick here if he can't get through the gap there. I might push up here on the, just roll ahead of like an inch or 2 and just bait him on, do I take the kick? He's going to roll up table and let him do something up table, but let's see what he decides to do here. I'm learning. This guy's an advanced, very advanced player. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he goes up there. He can edge the ball and use the 6 as a blocker. The 6 and the 3 as a blocker. Peel the paint, just edge it. He's going to play some kind of combo here, though, it looks like. He didn't give up an easy safe. I like his rollout there. The safe is, that was a pretty decent rollout. This is a tricky shot here. Your speed has to be good if you play safe. Kind of played a 2-way shot maybe, I don't know if the 1 passes. If it doesn't pass, this is a tough situation. If it passes, he'll be able to open them up and then have the 2. Yeah, he's looking to bank it away and send it back up table. The one ball, or back down table, excuse me. If he can catch it just full enough, he'll be able to stick the cue ball right there.
They're going to do the draw with the scotch in about 10 minutes. If not paid, I still got about 8 teams that have to get paid, 7 or 8 teams. They can come up here and pay.
I was gonna say he was gonna cross over. That was my first instinct, was to cross over. He gave Zeb the shot here. It's not easy getting on the 2, and then the 2 to the 3 is not easy, so he's got some work ahead of him here. They just announced that Scotch Doubles is 10 minutes out from the draw, so most likely I'm gonna be playing here soon, so. But the stream will be left on, and you guys will watch the final here of the 9-ball. He's going to draw out of this to avoid the 5. Shoot the 2 in the same pocket. He missed it. He's going to get second prize. He puts his hand up to acknowledge that he got away with one there, temporarily. Joe is at the table though, so he's gonna make a pretty simple hit here. He can get separation with a half ball hit here too. He tried to make it and he did. What a shot. This will be a nice little stroke shot here. If he can keep on the south side of the equator here. With this draw, he'll be able to draw right now. He's going to go forward. He was cueing high. So he might have the angle going into the short rail slightly. Yeah, he's looking if he comes back out, if he can, what line he's going to be on. Yeah, see, that's the problem with that 2-rail line, which he wasn't able to find a 1-rail line because he was too full on the ball. He can overcut this. Put the 3 will go 1 rail back to the short rail, and he'll send the cue ball up and behind the 5-8. If you don't feel like you can hold that speed, then make sure that you get the cue ball, play all cue ball here behind the 8 and the 5. If you don't feel like you can control the 3 on top of it, you got to make sure that you get the cue ball safe, because the 3 will leak out and be out in the open. Well, he's looking to get aggressive. He's looking to cut her in and go around the world. This will be a pretty shot if he makes it. Caught it a little full. That'll work. This won't pose any problem for him. He plays a lot of big table, so he'll just go into the south rail and back out, either for the same pocket or the other pocket. Yeah, just like that. Just draw back to pretty much where he's at right now. That'll do. Then he'll come 2 rails down for the 8. He He went into the rail and back down. He even got closer. Well, I'm going to be leaving you here, folks. The doubles tournament's going to get going here soon, so I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this match here. There'll be various other people in the box at some point this weekend. Jason Klatt, probably Rory Hendrickson, maybe even get Zeb and Joe Spence in here. I'll be back. But thanks again to all the sponsors that made this event possible, and thank you to the viewers and to the players for partaking in a great event. So, peace out, everyone.